And we're live.
Hello.
Hello. How are all of you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm tired, and I don't know why.
I am also tired. It was unusually warm today. I don't like it.
Are you getting our warmth right now?
I better not be. If I am, take it back.
And by warmth, I mean it was like 82 today.
I don't know what that is in the rest of the world's temperature.
I don't know how to convert freedom degrees into the rest of the world, okay?
We simultaneously have freeze watch and a wildfire warning. Hooray!
Okay. So
also that's 27 Celsius.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
almost
27, almost 28. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Me neither.
I forgot there are some of us who don't use freedom units.
And by some,
Freedom
you mean
units
literally the whole world.
Literally the whole planet.
Freedom units should be the default for temperature. I'm sorry. Fucking, I don't give a shit how water feels.
Yeah, but like, there's absolutely no logic to freedom unit. Like, at least there is a reference point for Celsius.
We don't need logic.
You know what? No, fuck it. We're doing everything in Kelvin now.
I was just about to say
absolute frost.
I was
just do everything up from there.
I was just about to say we're like everybody is now required to do Kelvin.
Yes.
You know what? I'd be fine with that. All temperatures in Kelvin, all speeds in knots. Let's do it.
Let's go. Fuck everybody up. Nobody understands
the entire world is now measured in time using UTC.
Oh, fuck off.
It'd certainly make things easier.
Yeah, a lot more math, though. Let's be real.
Not really. It's like, I know for us on the West Coast, you like to get the time for UTC, just add 7 hours. But yeah. Last time we were together, had a bit of a boss fight against some hellish monstrosity, and then during the fight you lopped the head off of the cambion that was trapped inside of the creature, and afterwards got a strange mark, a branding on your forearm, as you felt a bit of a warp of reality. As Realm, you had the sense that it wasn't just that you were in something like the Hells, but you feel as if something has transported you to the Hells.
Yeah, you know, you'll hear Rom swear in Infernal, probably not knowing what it is, but let's be real, when somebody's swearing, it's actually very hard. It's universal.
It's
really.
universal. No matter what language you're speaking, you always know when somebody's swearing. It's just that tone.
Well, unless it's German.
And it's coming off as a long ass like string of swear words. It's not just the shit. It's like, I'm not gonna, go off and swear in English, but you can imagine like it's the long ass string of swear words. As he's quite pissed off, quite clearly pissed off at this point, from not only the fact that we got branded, but it feels like we actually got pulled into the real Hells at this point. So he's not in a good mood. You can tell Ron is very, very pissed off right now.
And with
There's a lot of swearing going on.
With the infernal string of swearing, those of you that were around the body begin to see it just slowly deteriorate and decay into pretty much ash. including the body of the Cambion, leaving you as the group by yourselves in this seemingly sealed chamber. The flames underneath you finally beginning to feel real as it begins to get rather uncomfortably hot in the room. As you notice that the walls themselves are lined with a type of heat conductive metal, making the inside of this room feel like an oven.
think we should-
Oh, go ahead.
No, please go ahead.
I was just gonna say the area that we're in. Are we like still on that bridge
Yeah.
that we had the fight in? Okay. And we knew there was a guillotine at the end of the bridge. But looking in the opposite direction, what's at the other end of the bridge?
Just this very large, heavy metallic door.
I'm gonna go approach that door and take a look at it.
Okay. The door itself is made of this like very solid black looking metal. Various infernal runes decorate the frame of the door and across like the some of the bars that seemingly hold the door in place.
I do not understand Infernal, so I cannot learn anything about those runes.
Just a quick
I
check.
gotcha.
We got the finger, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I believe-
Kylos has it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe Max or Kylos has it.
I think Kylos has it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Kylos does.
I didn't have a hands free.
That's fine.
I'm seeing message is Kylos actually at the table.
So, yeah, we'll have Max, not Max. I mean, Rom slowly walk past Max, kind of stop 2 seconds in front of him, roll his eyes, and then just walk all the way to the doors here. And yeah, I'll read what's written up on those doors, since it's infernal.
They aren't.
You have a problem? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh,
You have a problem?
if you say you have a problem, he's gonna stop, slowly turn, bare his fangs, and snarl before turning back towards the doors.
Hmm.
Rum, as you get close to this door, the infernal language on the door itself isn't necessarily words or phrases. They're just magical runes.
Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming that would be an Arcana check of some kind.
Yeah, if you want to give me an Arcana check.
Okay, let's see here. My roll 20, of course, is bugging out. 1 second. I'll try to log back into it. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of lag on roll 20. Give me 1 second here.
It's fine. Roll 20 has been a little laggy.
I don't know why it's been that way.
Yeah, I had to turn off the animations just to get to load my character sheet. So
Yeah, oh, okay, maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's a 15 on the Arcana check. 11 plus 5. Plus 4.
Each one of these runes themselves are an independent lock spell.
Oh.
There's about 7 of them in total. And you get a feeling that if you wanted to try to open this door, you would have to, one, have the key in order to open the door, or take your time or have somebody with the magical prowess to do so, to physically disenchant each one of these runes before the door itself would open.
And how many runes are there?
There is 7.
We're gonna turn back to the group and say, well, 7 magic locks we got and no key. Either we unlock these or I suppose we cook. We'll see.
While they're doing that, can I inspect the seemingly brand that appeared on our skin to see if I can make any kind of logical assumptions as to what it is?
Sure. Go ahead and you can go ahead and give me an Arcana check or a religion check. Either like whatever you decide will give you different information.
So actually, we're gonna go religion.
Okay.
Okay. That's gonna be a 16.
A 16.
Bye.
As you study the brand, you begin to get a feeling that this isn't something you should necessarily feel, or not feel, fear. You know, you've seen in the books of brands of servitude or brands of demons laying claim to somebody. This seems to be a brand of favor.
Brand of favor. Okay. Good to know. And then I think when Ron calls out that we need to dispel these, or need to deal with magical locks, I didn't prepare anything to do any kind of dispels today, if that's what you're meaning. If there's other ways to deactivate them. How many are there? You said 7?
Is there like actually 7 keyholes, or
there isn't even one keyhole.
I'm gonna try the thing real quick, just before we get like way inside of our own heads. I'm just gonna try and kick the door open, see
Okay.
if it happens to be unlocked.
That's fair. That's fair.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
I was about to say, can I back up before 7 arcane traps activate all at once?
I can take it.
I can dodge it.
Famous last words. 21.
21. Okay. So you'll only take half damage.
Oh, good. And this is the part where we just start hearing you roll dice for 27 minutes.
Question, are we still caught on Hellfire?
Oh, for those of you who are in Hellfire, yes, go ahead and make your Constitution saves. So it would have been 31 damage, Spiffy, but you only take 15. As
Cool.
You kick in the door and all of the runes light up, and with an explosive force, you're just shunted back about 20 feet.
Are the runes now gone?
Nope, the runes just relight.
Nah. It was worth a shot. All right, you said how much? 17?
15.
15.
And can I get the Constitution saving throws for our friends that are on Hellfire?
22.
22.
Also 21.
21. Okay. So remember the rules for Hellfire. If you make your saves, you don't take damage that turn, but you need to make 3 saves in a row to stop being on Hellfire. If you fail a save, it resets and you have to try to make 3 in a row again.
I did make a note that I made my last save last time, so this will be 2 out of 3 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I think Max is done then.
Max is done?
I think so.
Okay. So Max says, like, you're shunted back. Even though you feel this a bit of an explosive force, like rattle through your bones, that burning agony from like inside from the hellfire seems to subside.
Take it.
Do I still take the 27 damage?
You do not. You only take the 27 damage when you fail a save.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
How transparent is Kyla's looking?
I have to math real quick. Hold
Good
on.
question. Very good question.
He is
It was not good.
Between
you can see like maybe parts of like his hands and maybe like parts of his legs like starting to be a bit transparent, but he looks mostly solid at the moment.
slightly opaque
You-
versus grease on a paper plate.
Yes.
Yeah, it because you healed us a lot last round. I was not looking great last time, but then you did that heal and I was like, "Oh, thank God." So
Yeah.
I'm looking a lot better than I did before.
Well, that's good.
And just because this is a thing that Max is going to want to bring up, is that eye on your forehead still open?
Yes, it would be.
I was gonna say I think that's a Rojan question actually.
Yes. The eye is still open.
Okay. So while everybody else is trying to figure out the door, I'm going to kind of pull Kylus to the side. What did you do?
Took a big bite of my food, so I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I didn't know you were pulling me aside. I took a bite.
What did you do? Kylus just pulls up a burger.
I don't know what you mean. I didn't do the killing blow.
No, that is not what I mean. This. What did you do?
Oh, I didn't do anything. It's my servitude. There's something going on that I am unaware of. Remember when we were on our way here and we saw those beams of light? Not sure what's up. But he's definitely trying to tighten his hold.
I don't. You'll forgive me if I didn't pay enough attention, but I don't remember that eye being open when we walked down here.
Oh, my apologies. Everything just kind of happened quickly. It happened when I woke up in the tavern, but I was in a rush to figure out where everyone was. I sort of forgot. I think everyone else did too, considering how it was open the whole time, but we were shifting focus, which was good. We needed to help Asha. But it's
check.
only been happening for the last couple days. All right.
19.
Oh God, what do I roll?
Well, the question is, were you trying to hide anything from him? Or was what Kyla said true? If there's any sort of, if there's even like the
Mostly.
inclination of a white lie, it would be a deception check. If Kylus is being 100% true, then you necessarily don't have to roll anything.
90% true, I'll roll.
Just a little lie as treat.
Just a little lie. Oh, that's okay. 26.
Fuck.
Charisma character.
Insight.
Yeah,
check.
I was counting on your dice being terrible.
Yeah,
So.
you know what? They're wishy-washy some days, so yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. Thought I could get away with it.
the one day the dice say, "Oh no, I will not be mad today."
All right. Just let me know if it gets a little too loud.
As the two of you are having this conversation, over by the guillotine, a small portal quickly opens, and that devil that you had made a deal with previously steps through as the portal shuts behind him.
You can see a visible look of relief on Rom's face as he grunts, "Oh, thank the hells and infernal."
Now, what have you all gotten yourselves into?
Do you believe we were fulfilling your request? Why it drug us here, we don't know.
I wouldn't know either. Care to, I don't know, fill me in on as to why you're now in my domicile?
Kylus will kind of explain the situation as what they found, what they encountered, the Cambion inside this creature, and then all the way up until its death. Just kind of explain and kind of just like a quick explanation of like, so here's what happened.
And Osh will follow this up and she'll point at the brain. Are these from you?
One thing at a time. Now, you say there was a bearded Cambion in the face of this giant undead creature.
Correct. And its soul, or maybe its physical body, we didn't have time to assess that part of the situation in the guillotine.
Well, I guess the Queen of Malbosia will reward me with the information as to the location of one of her consorts. But the other question...
Malbosia?
Malbosia.
Who's that?
He kind of like gives you a very disappointed look. You're telling me a paladin doesn't keep up with the politics of down here?
Not
he was
at all.
he was asking for the rest of us. He's polite like that.
Ah. Well, for those of you who are not, of the religious persuasion or the celestial persuasion, the Lady of Malbosia, Glacia, daughter of Asmodeus. Any of this ringing a bell? That that Cambion that you described, and the weapons that it used, it's kind of a one-to-one description as to one of her consorts who went missing a couple hundred years. Well, a couple hundred years down here. Time kind of flows a little different down here. For those of you who don't know. But speaking of down here, those of you, like most of you, can't survive down here. The corruption slowly starts to eat away at you until your souls are completely consumed. This one, as he points over to Toki, won't have to worry about that, because once the other denizens of down here get a whiff that there's anything with celestial blood, they'll be hunting her down. And probably
Wait, what?
along with this one, as he points over to Rom.
And yeah, Rom grunts again in infernal, something along the lines of, "Well, that's what happens when Dum Dum over here gets too trigger happy with his swords." Ugh.
He raises
This
his
is an
hand,
infernal, by the way.
and like he kind of just like shakes his hands, like, let's, as he's speaking to you, infernal, let's not point fingers here, shall we?
He was told not to swing the sword, and he swung the sword.
He is
Again, you can see this is very out of character for Rom. He sounds very frustrated, more than he normally would.
He's a man he's a man of action. Look at him. Were I in his place, I probably would have swung the swords as well, especially given as to who you encountered and my extreme disdain for him. But with that said, it seems that all of you are in the proverbial pickle.
Right.
My cat is being a pain.
What else is new?
What else is new? So, I can get you out of here, as I do owe all of you each a favor. And as to the lady's question, that's what the brand on you is. A mark of my favor. Give me a moment.
See, you're back there, causing trouble.
Being a cat.
Yup.
Kylus, you still have one more save to make, right?
Indeed, I do.
Okay, there's something I want to do before you make that save.
Okay.
I am back. Sorry. He was asking for treats, and if I ignore that request, she starts throwing things off the dresser.
It's true. I remember that.
Sounds like a cat.
Ah, yes, asking.
Anyway. You said you had something you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, just before Kylus makes their potential final save against the Hellfire.
Okay. Now, I can get you out of here, as I said, as you do all bear a mark of my favor. Or you can hold on to that mark if you wish and try your luck at, well, one, getting through that door, then trying to navigate your ways through the hells and find an exit before the utter corruption wears you down, or a pack of devils find you.
Would I have any inclination as to whether or not our library cards would work down here?
You don't?
Although I suppose we don't actually know when we leave the library where we're deposited. It might just kick us back into hell.
The hell branch of the library.
Imagine.
The forbidden section.
What are you guys doing in the forbidden section? For sure.
You see Ash there? What are you guys doing here?
It's where all the smut's kept. All the infernal
It's that forbidden section.
It's nothing but corn.
Yes. It's all the abyssal tentacle stuff, you know? No. Ay. Good times.
I, for one, don't want to stay here. It's unfortunate.
Neither do I, but to use that favor so quickly, as he kind of narrows his eyes at Mal, would be a waste of what I have planned for it later.
As he like raises his hands, like, is that a hint of suspicion I detect?
No, not suspicion, just wanting us to use a favor that you owe us so quickly.
Well, of course, I would much rather provide a favor as quickly as possible than to be in someone's debt for years on end.
Oh, I'm hoping it's not years.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my, look at her.
I mean, Catalyst might not have suspicions. Asha absolutely does.
Well,
I'm
She's
the
like,
probably
why
"You
the
son of a
narrating of the
bitch."
eyes. The why the narrating of the eyes is like, you bastard,
The-
I'm not using the favor that quickly.
the timing is oddly convenient that we get locked in here right as we fulfill the conditions of the contract. I'm like,
My cat is a pain.
She's a cat.
The thing is she knows she's not allowed up there. Yet she does it anyway.
True.
Like, look, Dad,
she's a
I'm a
cat.
rebel.
It's like, and now you go out.
Loner Dottie, a rebel.
Out of character. I don't really think we have too many options here. Get out of here. I can't plane shift yet.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
and I mean, I would have an option for us, but it relies on a 1 in 6 chance, which is not great.
Yeah.
He goes, as long as I'm here, nothing technically knows you are specifically here. Once I leave and you decide that you don't want my help and you try to go it alone, well, all bets are off.
It's not that we don't want the help. It's just we had a plan for that favor, and it was not this.
Yes, well, sometimes plans don't always come out as you want them.
They rarely do.
Rom is gonna grin a little bit and say in Infernal, was that you who got us here?
Oh, no, not at all. When I told you that I had no idea what was down here aside from some form of lich, I was being truthful. That's one thing about me is I never lie. Bad for business.
Rom kind of shrugs and says, I wasn't asking if you were lying, but I do understand.
As he said, he said his response in common.
Oh, got you.
Now, if some of you want to try to, as some of the mortals say, risk it for the biscuit, I can leave you down here, while others I can return safely back up to where you actually belong. If you want to hold on to that favor that I owe you. Though just know that that favor expires the moment you do.
Being down here doesn't help us accomplish any of our goals. It's unfortunate, but going back is the really only option that I see.
You also don't know what's behind the door.
And especially since one of us is still on super fire.
Speaking of that, yeah, super fire.
Speaking
Let me
of,
roll.
So before you roll, Fox did say that they wanted to try something with Sylvia.
Yes. So the hellfire that is burning Kylus, like it's a visible thing to us, right? He's actively being burned.
There's like every now and then you just get like you see this hellish like flame sort of like wick off of his body. It isn't like he's the Human Torch, but you can see that like every now and then fire licks off of him.
Okay, so while the conversation is happening and everyone's kind of looking forward and speaking with this guy, I want to kind of like tiptoe up behind Kylus and just take out like a scrap piece of linen or something and try and catch that linen on fire with the hellfire.
Okay.
And then drop it into an empty potion bottle that I have just to contain it within.
Okay. So you go forward to try to wick the hellfire onto this fabric, and it doesn't catch.
That's it. Is it when I see the flames licking off of him, is it only kind of coming from his flesh? Does it only burn on flesh?
It seems that like the only things that you see the fire like wicking off of is flesh. Yes, like the exposed parts of his
technically
body.
Don't have flesh.
It,
Which is not technically flesh.
living material.
Okay.
Who has the box of colding?
I think
Honest?
that is
Nobody.
Tokimi, I think.
Yeah, but
No,
that's back
well,
at
it was-
that's back at Avalanche, I believe.
What's back at Avalanche?
The box of colding.
Didn't we?
I mean, I wouldn't have brought it down here.
Weren't we initially keeping it in those doors that are currently under construction? And then when we no longer had access to those, we took it with us because we didn't have anywhere else to put it.
Yeah, but I believe you left it back in Avalanche because it's a box. Like normally you guys would be carrying that on the back of a cart.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's with the
what-
cart.
What
Or
you're
in my
saying
room.
is, I don't have access to
At the
my
moment,
old hand.
yeah, at the moment you would not have access to your old hand.
Anyone got some spare flesh on them?
No, but I do have
Well,
an idea for later.
That's a disturbing
Sylvia,
question
you
to
are
ask.
really starting to worry me.
Wait, what did you just ask?
If somebody had extra flesh on them. Don't we have a part of one of the monsters we killed somewhere in a bag of holding or colding or
Box
something?
of colding,
with
but
us
it's
somewhere?
back on the cart.
That's where the hand is.
Yep.
Ah, never mind. We didn't carry any of it with us.
Oh yeah, your extra hand, your original hand.
Yeah, and I don't especially want to remove another body part at the moment, just for the sake of containing some hellfire. Yeah, don't think I have anything that'll work for this then, unfortunately. That's okay.
All right, Sylvia, go ahead and not Sylvia. Sorry, Kylus, go ahead and give me another save.
Let's see here. Oh god. 21.
21. I believe you're fine with that. Yes, a 21 will be fine.
Oh thank god. I rolled low and got scared.
So with your third save, the flames slowly die down and no longer start wicking off of your body. But yes, in order for something to burn with hellfire, it needs to be a living material.
Gotcha.
And by living material, I mean people or creatures. Plants won't catch hellfire. Inanimate objects won't catch on hellfire. It's got to be something living and with a soul. Now, I would like to, stand around and chat, but I do have other business to attend to. Speaking of which, the finger, if you would please.
Kylus has it.
Kylus does have it, and Kylus is not handing it over yet. Kylus is thinking. Everyone smells
Eat
bacon.
it.
Everyone
Eat it,
smells
Kylus.
bacon. Eat it.
Is Kylus still burning?
No, Kylus is not still burning.
No.
Oh, good.
I'm not on
That
fire.
means if you any healing you put in the Kylus will now heal for full instead of half. So what are you thinking, Kylus?
Oh. Hylas is the type of person where he is true to his word. However, this devil's trying to pull a fast one on them.
Not even your word, it's my contract. Don't screw me over.
I know. Well, let's Jutsu Kaisen, just eat the finger.
Please don't.
Can I see spirits now? He's gonna look to Asha and Realm actually, and be like, do you think there's perhaps a way out of here if we go through those doors, or some other way? I would like to return the finger from our end of the bargain on the material plane, if possible, first.
Well, I myself can tell you that there is definitely exits available to the material plane. It's just a matter of you finding one. First, you'd have to get out of the citadel, and that's not going to be easy. I mean, normally, most individuals can resume or can exist down here for about a week's time before their souls are finally burned away with the corruption. Though, given that you've got 2 dinner bills with you, as he points over the Tokian realm, I don't expect many of you to survive that long.
Could I pull out or ask Asha for the contract? I'd like to revise the contract real quick.
I'm sure you can have the copy of it.
If we have a copy of it.
Assume we
If
got a
not,
copy.
if not, I would ask Mal for the copy of it.
And what do you need the contract for?
I'd simply want to verify the ins and outs of those favors you owe us.
Ins and outs of the favors as to what we agreed upon. Upon completion and in delivery of the finger, I owe you a favor. No questions asked.
A favor each, or a favor to all of us?
A favor each. You all participated in the task. You all completed the task. You all get a favor.
So say I would consider it a favor to me that you transport me and my friends back to our point of origin.
One of you is smart.
One of us is a devil. We'll say an infernal.
That's, I would say, would be permissible, as it was not specified the range of the favor.
A rare mistake that will not be spread or talked to others, I'm sure, don't worry. Again, that was said in Infernal. We'll turn back to the group and say, well, good news is we can get out of here for the low cost of one of our favors. Instead of all of our favors.
That's much better.
So, who wants to spend the bill, or shall we draw straws?
I don't know, Rom. I think maybe you should be the one to expend their favor, given as you have maybe the most to lose out of everyone.
Rob laughs.
Oh no.
And looks over his shoulder, and he's gonna this time say it in comment. You're just saying that because you're afraid of me still having a favor that you owe me.
If I were afraid of offering you a favor, Rom, I would not have done it.
Yes,
No.
And I'm clearly joking, my friend.
I know those who are gunning for you.
And you'll understand why I want to keep my favor if at all humanly possible. Well,
I don't mind using mine.
Cambianly possible, should I say. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't mind using my favor.
Kylas definitely looks pretty, like, embarrassed and nervous, because he's, like, knowing Kylas, he would have... anyone who knows Kylus, and it's showed on his face, like he would have very much have been like, yeah, I'll volunteer, sacrifice mine, but he
He needs
helped
it.
this deal for a specific thing, and both Asha and Sylvia were the ones to convince him, so he just kind of looks kind of embarrassed that he just kind of has his head down as he's just quiet.
Now,
Asha's going to pat Kylus on the shoulder as she moves past, and she looks at Sylvia. There's no need. Please keep yours. It was my quest.
Before you make it, remember, this is one of my people. Word your things very carefully as to where you want to end, and when you want to end there.
oh please, I'm not a genie. This isn't a wish spell. We have signed a contract. I will not loophole you and put you in the middle of the ocean.
I don't need a second gin down my ass right now.
Sorry for loopholing you and to getting us out of here.
Oh no!
You can see that Rom looks a little embarrassed at that
as Mal smirks, like, oh no, I respect it. It was.
Well, you'll understand why I respect it back. Sorry, go ahead.
It was intentionally worded like that, and I can't say that I wasn't trying to persuade you all into using your favors right then and now to get out of here. But one favor is, if that is what you wish, I could take one of your favors. The mark will disappear from your arm, and next thing you know, you'll be right back where you started.
You can call it a favor to me to bring us all back.
Perfect. The finger, please.
Kylus. Can't leave until
I was muted. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, he nods, and kind of gives again like an embarrassed smile to Asha and nods and thanks as he does present him with the finger that I totally do not eat.
And one thing before we leave, Asha will pull out that watch that he gave us, the phylactery. She'll drop it, smash it, and then kick it into the lava.
Yeah! Take that, bitch!
Here I thought you had already smashed it, given the condition of the corpse. I wonder where he's at. Oh well, I'll find him.
I mean, he shouldn't resurrect that fast.
Just one time, I want a thing that I kill to stay dead the first time I kill it.
Rom laughs a little bit, goes, yeah, pretty horrible for a monster hunter, huh?
No.
Look, it's not my fault.
I'm not saying you're bad, I'm saying it's a pretty horrible thing to happen to a monster hunter.
Unfortunately, Maximilian, individuals such as myself don't stay dead. We may die, but we'll come back. Very hard to kill one of my kind.
Yeah, that's fair, but I don't really have any beef with you. Like, you gave us a job and you paid us for it, so as far as you and I are concerned, we are square.
I am anything if a respectful businessman. Now, if you hand me the finger, we can get all of you out of here and back to where you actually belong.
Finger the man, Kylus.
God damn it.
Did you just tell me to finger bang him?
Yes.
Just said finger the man, Kylus.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
Y'all try to get him laid or touched or something. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and hand the finger over.
He takes the finger. Very good. He puts it into a coat pocket. He's like, well, transaction is complete. Snaps his fingers and a gateway opens next to him. Asha, as the gate opens, the brand on your forearm fades.
Asha's fine with this. She will walk through.
I will run through because I don't want to be a cooked chicken again.
Yep.
For the 6th time?
Something like that, yeah.
Sounds like out we effing
Max
go.
does him a skedaddle.
Okay.
Just because it's Kyla's doing paladin things, he's just gonna wait for everyone else to go through, specifically Tokimi.
She was waiting for you to go through first.
Now, children. Let's not have a polite off in hell. One of you.
It's more of just making sure, despite you saying you're here, just reflex to want to stay behind if she's so sought after.
She will not be sought after unless I leave. My presence shields her from any detection. Much like with your friend Realm.
She walks out.
I'm hopping right out behind her. I don't want to stay here. The faster I'm out of here, the better.
And as
Silas does look to Mal's first before he walks through, after the others walk through, and he goes, I'm curious, just because of what you mentioned earlier sort of piqued my interest. Why was Realm trying to get out? What's hunting him?
Ooh.
we as he smiles, is like, we all have our own demons that we deal with. Far be it from me to completely spill the beans as to what Realm is going through. If you wish to know, I would assume that you would ask him. Just be known, watch your back and the shadows. Not for him. He compared to you and your friends is harmless. He won't betray you. But if anything that's hunting him catches wind as to where he is at, you may be in for a fight.
Good to know. Also terrifying considering what I'm up against. Appreciate the warning. He'll nod and walk through.
And as he does, the gate, as you all make your way through, Hylas being the last one, the gate shuts. As the gate shuts, you find yourselves in the town square of Claude. Off in the distance, a little bit of ways, like over a couple rooftops and whatnot, Asha, you see the very familiar pointed spiral roof of a portion of the orphanage that you grew up in.
Now, I'm trying to recall because I don't have it in my notes. Did he already tell us who burnt the place down?
He did not.
That was part of our deal.
He did
I
not.
thought he did.
Did he?
Son of a bitch.
I thought he did. Well,
He
let me
hinted
double
that
check
he
my
knew.
notes.
He hinted that he knew.
And it was part of the deal that he would tell us.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Okay, I remember writing it down, but yeah, right here would be part of the deal if we fulfilled his end. Okay, yeah. So he's supposed to tell us.
I remember that sooner.
Oh no, he's in breach of contract. No, I'm kidding.
But what is it like? What time of day is it?
Midday.
Midday still? Okay. Oh, I thank you guys for doing that with me. I'm gonna go check on the orphanage.
Is there anything I can do to help? He was supposed to give you a name, I believe, so we know our next task so this doesn't happen again. I know he promised to protect it, but doesn't mean the trouble will go away.
Yeah, I did not get that name yet. I guess we'll just have to, we also never specified when he'd give us the name, so I guess there's that. I'm gonna go see if I can get it out of the boys.
Your
Or maybe this
tiefling
new...
friends?
Yes. We grew up together. They're like brothers. So to me, they're always the little boys that I grew up with. Or
That's
maybe
fair, you
this
have-
new mother that's shown up will have information.
That's true. Do you want us all there when that happens, or do you want us to do some investigation of our own?
I'm fine with it either way. The choice is yours.
Very well. Just kind of...
You're gonna what? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, I was just looking to the others because we're still in a group. So saying this loud enough for all of us to make a decision. Kind of feeling the vibes, as it were.
Ram is like taking like an oddly deep breath of fresh air. He'll even kind of like grab a little bit of the soil from the ground and just kind of run it through his fingers for a minute. And then take another deep breath. Before sort of turning back and going, investigation work, is it? I'll get right on it.
Unless you have a way of contacting your our acquaintance, then yes.
I'm maybe able to figure something out. Rojan,
As
how would I
as a
figure
name.
something out?
You have to call him like Snow White does for the birds.
Pulls out the fiddle, starts jamming out. Yo, Mal!
So, are you making your way towards the orphanage? Is what I heard.
They were asking me if there was a way for me to contact Mal.
I mean, you don't technically have his contact information, so.
No,
I mean-
but I figured maybe being Cambion or something, there might be something to roll to know how to get a hold of him or whatever.
You are, like, you do still bear his mark, so you may just be able to speak his name and summon him.
You mean
Don't-
say his name and he
don't.
appears?
No, Mal is not Joe Hendry.
I was about to say, if I say Mal 3 times in the mirror, does he appear behind me?
I mean, did you say, speak of the devil and he shall appear?
Right.
Oh.
Well, we'll try for giggles and just, an infernal say, hey, Miles, if you can hear, there's a little bit of the contract that's still unfulfilled.
He, like, just appears right next to you. What loophole
Sorry
did
to
you find
bother
now?
you. No, not a loophole, just a small little bit of information as to who burnt the place down that my friend wanted, and I'll stop bothering you. My apologies for that one.
My apologies. It seems that Codger has not caught up with you yet.
Oh.
Anyway, that's no problem. See, walks over to Asha, and like in just a little spurt of flame, hands you a small piece of paper.
Take it, resisting the urge to pick it up, like by pinching it only. Resist the urge. Just take the paper and she'll
The
open it
name
up.
and location of the party responsible for the destruction of the orphanage. Or I should say, soon to be destruction of the orphanage.
What do you mean?
He points over to like just the part of the roof that's peeking up over the other roofs of the city. I did tell you that if you completed this, it would stand again.
You did.
You put us back in a different time, didn't you?
One day before they burn it. Don't worry, it's not enough time to cause any sort of issue. It's more of a displacement. Important things that have already happened to you previously have still happened. Just once a deciding factor is determined, if you're going to let the place be burned down again or stop those responsible, things will begin to even out and you'll be back into your own correct flow of time. Just don't
Also, the
die.
contract did say he was going to protect it, so
Death,
we at least have that.
death in your state at the moment would be disastrous.
To die? I guess this means the protection comes at our own cost. Very well. Thank you. And Asha's going to take a look at that note and see whose name is on it if she recognizes it.
When you open it up, you look at the name. It's not a name you've ever heard of. You don't know who this person is. You don't know who this group is. Though they seem to be some sort of land baron and an occultist by nature. The address on this, or the location on this piece of paper, targets out to an abandoned farmhouse, little near the southern gate of Claude. A farmhouse that, when you were children, was always rumored to be cursed.
Is this the McMillan farm?
Not playing DBD.
No, that's the name of the farm you told us to investigate that was haunted.
Oh,
Oh
right.
no, that's true.
Right.
Is that where you got your inspiration?
I think that's where I got my inspiration. I think that's where I got my inspiration for the name. I'm like,
I
what?
just realized.
It's like, this
God,
isn't
that's
Dead
great.
by, this isn't Dead by
No, you
Daylight.
dumbass nerd. This is D&D.
No.
That's the name you gave us, Tia. Oh, fuck. I'm the dumbass nerd.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
It,
no.
yes, it is the McMillan farm.
Okay. I'm over here going, oh, it's all connecting. And you're just like, psh, you're an idiot. This is D&D or DVD.
What are you doing over there?
Plot twist, it is TBD.
And just so that I have for my notes, what was the name on there? Quick DM, come up with a name.
Quick DM, come up with a name. Now I'm trying to remember if I came up with a name before.
Not that you told us.
I've done that before where I'm like, fuck, I had a name. Where is it? It's a new
Literally
name now.
anything.
Maybe literally anything.
Even a boat.
Give me a second. Looking for the name that I came up with previously. Okay, I can't find anything.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't have any name in my
Yeah.
notes or anything.
Their name is Alton Cohen.
Alton Cohen, you say?
Well, I recognize the location, not the name. As much as I'd
So
like to visit those orphanages first, I say we take care of this first.
If he said he rewound us a day, then that gives us at least time to find them well beforehand. So I think that might be the right call, especially since we do find out no one is there when it's burned down. So at least we have that reassurance. But let's try to protect the building too.
I prefer it didn't burn. That being said, if it does, we can have it rebuilt.
What
Oh,
if
where are we headed then?
split up?
Oh God.
Never let him make decisions again. Rom points at Max with his thumb.
Well, I mean, some of you could find this Macmillan. The rest of us could stay here and guard the building.
If we find if we go to the McMillan farm and find this gentleman, we don't need to protect the building.
Unless he sends grunts to do the dirty work. Unless, no, wait, we say we had a whole day before the place got burnt down, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You are in town the day before before the assault happens.
Do we know that to be accurate? Like, do we know the exact time that it did burn down?
All Mal said was that he deposited you in a day before it was supposed to burn down.
And we do know that it was still warm and smoldery when we found it.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd been a recent burning at that point. Instinct says to find the person first.
All right.
He wanted to say something, but my character doesn't have that information. So Caius will just kind of look and go like, well, if you don't know the gentleman, then I suppose we should maybe ask, kind of side eyes Max a little bit, like maybe ask the gentleman first what's going on before we do anything potentially rash and murdery. As to why he wants to burn it and be so aggressive towards this establishment and maybe even others.
I mean, I assume he wants the land that it sits on. I mean, I don't really think this is that difficult to concept.
We go from wanting the land to burning down a building, an orphanage no less, to get to it. It's a very big escalation.
Yeah, people suck.
Yeah.
People will do drastic things to get what they want.
That being said, I had no intention of killing him.
But why not?
Fear of God doesn't hurt, though.
Land?
I was planning on being on team stay here and guard the building. So I don't know.
Well, I guess it's more of just confusing why this particular piece of land and not others. There are buildings around it, so why this one? Bit confusing.
Well, this one did house a celestial lich in its basement, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Oh,
And
it's
they
also
walked
curious
as
if that's the
spirits.
case. Why?
Of all the lots in Kamurocho, why this one?
No, I mean no offense, Asha, but I don't think it had to do with the spirits. Maybe what was deeper within. Maybe.
Well, I think what was deeper within had to do with the spirits.
That too.
And when we get to the point in the timeline where we took care of that, the spirits are then released. I'll have to check that for myself later.
First things first in order, of course.
Yes. I don't think it's wise for us to split up at this point in time. As if something happens to one of us, it could be, as Mal said, devastating. We're out of our own timeline for the next 24 hours.
Is probably fair, because after, fighting in hell, I'm pretty tapped.
That too.
I could keep fighting, although a small rest wouldn't be. We should probably take a small rest just for us to recover, if not anything longer.
You were on Superfire for a very long time.
Yeah, no, I'm a paladin of the elements, and even that shit hurt.
Well, I'm not opposed to a rest, but I would like to. Do I know if there's anywhere nearby the McMillan restaurant residence we could take a rest and see the
The
building?
McMillan restaurant.
You were thinking McDonald's, weren't you? When you're a mom. When
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
you're a mom with kids.
Yo.
McDonald's restaurant. McMillan's restaurant. That's what it is now. It's a McMillan's establishment with the golden arches and everything.
It's me, kids. Ronald McMillan.
Oh no, I hate it. I hate it. Stop.
That's his brother. That's his
I
brother.
gotta burn
okay?
down this orphanage so I can build a new
Reynolds.
burger stand.
Reynolds
There's
McMillan.
there's like a tower or something, correct, Rogen?
You could see like one of like the little spiral tower roofs of the orphanage over like standing taller than some of the other buildings in front of it.
Cool. I'm gonna go guard the orphanage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm good with checking out the McMillan restaurant.
Keep saying that. I'm gonna make you guys fight a demonic clown.
Fuck it, do it.
So if
I'll
Tokmi
do it
starts
anyway.
walking towards the
Like, shut up.
orphanage, I think Asha would reach out and stop her and be like, Tokmi, I really think we need to stay together right now.
We're back in time. We don't know how the orphanage is burned. Only who does the burning. If we all go to where the who is supposed to be, and they're already on their way to the orphanage,
No, we also know the when. We have 24 hours, so if they are on their way, they're not planning on burning it for another 24 hours.
She has a point. Sorry, he has a point.
Little do you all know.
Jesus Christ.
Look, you're mortals and your gender thing. In hell, you're both all the time.
Only when you're a little more.
Right?
Roach's reaction, he's like, not wrong.
Right? I mean, we've all played Baldur's Gate 3. He knows what I'm talking about.
The question I was
yes.
trying to ask is that, do I know of anything around the McMillan farm that we could post up in for a rest without disturbing anyone?
Unfortunately, I mean, you can go to one of like the neighboring farms, but there isn't anything directly near the farm itself that you can post up in that isn't on the property.
Yeah, I would like to find a place to rest where we can keep an eye on the farm, as the part of our deal was Mal was supposed to tell us where this guy was. So this should be where he is right now. If we keep an eye on that, he's not leaving to burn down the place yet.
Well, I mean, we could always just go have a conversation with him, right? We're not expecting a fight, are we?
The way things have been
And
going
if the
lately, I don't
conversation
trust
goes
that.
sideways, we burn down his place.
Was an abandoned farm. I think it's more of just a hideout than his place. But yeah, it sounds like from what you were telling us earlier before we went down into the basements and everything, Asha, is that this person is trying to negotiate for the piece of the land, so they might be willing to talk. I'm not saying there's any guarantee of success as far as if this man is stubborn. I am not assuming his personality, but it means that for now, we may not have to fight. But being rested beforehand would probably help a little bit. Just in case. If anything, a short rest. Sorry.
I think if anything, not looking like we were just set on fire might help. If we don't look like easy targets, he might be more willing to listen.
I feel like
Looking at
that was
the-
geared towards me. But alright. That's fair.
I mean, there was 2 of you that were on fire. Weirdly, not Sylvia.
I wasn't hit by anything, not even once. That never happens. Usually,
that
I
is good
almost
luck.
die every time we have a fight.
Usually, if there's fire involved, you come out looking a little crispy.
I mean, if it makes
Well,
you
a bit
feel
like
better, I can
McDonald's.
get you.
I don't think that would make me feel better.
But that's good. That's very good. I feel like you've had some bad luck about it in our fights lately, so I'm glad.
So are you headed out to one of the neighboring farms to rest, or are you going to rest here and then head out?
Probably to one of the neighboring farms. Asha wants to at least keep an eye on the building.
Okay.
Is there a side? Can I make a medicine check to see how like healthy Sylvia is?
I don't think there's a scratch on her.
Yeah, Sylvia wasn't touched.
I mean, as far as, you know, like, can she take a punch? Because she just asked me to hit her.
I requested you don't hit me. I don't think it would make me feel better.
Oh, okay. Then I misheard you because it's about to wallop you.
Please don't punch me, monk. Please.
Pop equals dead.
I mean, she's a tomboy and she has lots of brothers. Like, if you ask her to hit you, she'll hit you.
I mean, asking a monk to hit you is kind of like saying, hey, Elric set me on fire. Cat, I swear to God.
I just saw her do it.
She's really looking for.
Give me one moment.
Yo,
It's just like, she's like, negative attention is still attention.
I do not know what her deal is tonight.
She's a cat. That's her
Yeah.
deal.
So yeah, Asha will lead the people who aren't running off to the orphanage to go rest near the farm where she can keep an eye on it, make sure no one's leaving it.
Wait, are people going to the orphanage?
I thought we decided not to do that.
Asha strongly suggested not to do that, but she can't stop anyone, so.
I mean, because is Max still wanting to go to the orphanage? Because that's the only reason why she was going to go. I mean, she just thought it was a good idea.
I mean, look, if we know that it's not going to get burned down today, then fine. We'll just go to old Macmillan's farm.
look,
E-I-E-I-O.
as much as I'd like to distrust Mal as much as the rest of us, he hasn't lied to us once yet. If he says it happens in 24 hours, I'm inclined to believe him.
Oh, no, I literally no distrust of I probably should, but I have no distrust of Mal. He's kept up his part of the bargain thus far. He's been nothing but, like, forward with us this whole time. He's like, hey, there's something real bad in the basement. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it, that's us. That's a thing we do.
Also, apologies for earlier. In hell, my patience tends to wear thin.
No. I see where you're coming from, but I saw it as, hey, this thing was putting my friends on super fire, so I should probably kill it, and then maybe we will not be on super fire any longer.
I meant quite literally. It's the whole soul corruption thing.
Oh. Gotcha.
I tend to get big, angry, on fire, and not very happy.
Nah, it's fine. I wasn't really worried about it. If you got too far out of the line, I could take you.
Tokumi
Shall we go?
Tokumi would do this. Tokumi puts like, you know, her hand on your shoulder, and she just goes, "Don't worry, my friend. You'll get your chance to be in the front lines of the blood war."
Realm.
Shoulder is this on?
I would
Is that
assume it's
Rom's
wrong.
or Max's?
Oh, it's
shoulder?
Rom's,
I'm
yeah.
assuming Rom. Okay, yeah. No. If Tokibi does that, Rom will look at her, then at Max, give them both
as she says it out loud.
Yeah. Rom is gonna give Max a bit of a toothy grin, you know, with the one canine sticking out, and then he's gonna turn to Tokimi and say, "If I can help it, I'll be far, far away when that crap happens. If that crap happens, and I pray to frickin' every god and demon and devil that it doesn't." That being said,
it's happening now. It's always happened. It's a constant. You know that.
Look, I'm talking about me having to fight in it. I've escaped once. I'm not going back. Thank you very much. Let's leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
and that being said,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no. I would just. That being said, yeah, he's just gonna kind of motion for everybody to just like move along.
Yep.
Nothing to see here.
So as you make your way down to a neighboring farmhouse, so you can keep an eye on the farmstead and prepare for whatever you may encounter at the McMillan farm, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break here. So we get up, stretch our legs, get all that fun stuff, and we will be right back.
That's her
Well,
back credit.
part of the reason why I don't label anything is because
we are back.
Okay, we'll talk about that next time.
yes.
All right. Well,
Sorry, did I interrupt something important?
No.
Not important.
no.
So, important question that I need to ask all of you.
Uh-huh.
For how long are you resting?
First of all, I was away from my desk, but I heard everything. Fox, you can't fucking do that to a blonde. I want to know what you were gonna say. You can't do that. That physically hurts us.
You can't just
True,
call me out on
true.
stream like that. Also,
Sorry.
for the record, I was born blonde, so I can do whatever the hell I want.
So
I was born a
from one
redhead.
to another, you are obligated to tell me, lest I injure myself from curiosity.
Yeah, I'm boring. I have brown hair, even though you can't really tell.
What the hell did I walk into?
I don't know. It wasn't even anything crazy.
Should
It
I-
was
should I
just in the
just-
middle of
Something,
like-
something. You're trash. Don't ask.
Should I
a
just
lot of
should I just press the AFK
Something,
button?
something French in the back of your throat.
Something
Probably. Something French in the back.
a
of
lot
my
of
throat.
inappropriate stuff.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Also, my eyes are brown too, but I thought they were black for the longest time because of the deepest brown you can get in the eye.
There you
That's
go.
my dad's haircut.
And a little bit of
Very,
French in the
very
back
so
of your
dark
throat. I
brown.
got you.
So
No, a lot.
now
of
that
French.
we had, got the inappropriate comments out of the way,
Have we?
I mean, it
For
was
now.
Are we
inappropriate.
done with them?
I mean, we can
how
keep
long
going.
are you resting for?
Oh, that's inappropriate, sir. Oh, that.
That was about. Damn it, woman! Oh, god damn it! No, bad. Jesus.
I'm good for a
This
short
is how
rest
I-
if people want to get
thi-
going.
This is how I know you're freaking tired. You need a short rest, man. I'm off to bed. Jesus.
A long
Ay, ay, ay.
rest. I'm good for a short rest unless people want a long rest. Again, we have
Mm-mm.
24 hours, so
Still
I'm
short
ready
rest.
for either
I-
or.
First of all, he
Fine
said the
with
day
short-
before I would do short rest.
Yeah, I'm fine with short rest.
Now remember, a long
Fine.
rest isn't 24 hours, it's only 8.
8 hours.
No, yeah.
Okay, Rojin, can we safely do a long rest without it going into the next day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's
then
only
let's do that.
midday, so it would be evening
And
by
you-
the time we
And you were told
rested.
that you had 24 hours before it would catch
Yeah.
fire.
Okay, that works.
Do we need a long rest?
Infiltrate
People
them by
who
night.
probably used more spells than I did.
I mean, I don't get anything back on a short rest, so I don't really need one. But also, I don't really know if we have the time for a long rest.
Well, Rojin just kind of said
The-
we can take a long rest.
Yeah,
and it
you
still won't
have-
be tomorrow yet.
You have time for a long rest if you want to take it.
Oh, we do? Okay.
If we wanted to, yeah. I'm technically okay. I can't math right now, but I'm pretty much at half health. Short rest will definitely help a bit as well. Definitely short rest if nothing else. But I didn't use that many spells. What wee little spells I do have.
Yeah, but it's more cost efficient to long rest instead of a bunch of short rests. I mean, to use a bunch of hit die because it's random. You can roll like crap and not get yourself in a decent situation health point wise.
Well, here's also the thing, and just come with me on this journey for a moment. I might use a health potion too.
You can always just make your crochet animal and have that help heal you.
I still don't know what animal I want because I want
I'm
an
sorry, was that a
in-game
little better?
animal.
Make it.
Look, there's still a handful of y'all that haven't made. No, that's not true. I think me and Spiffy are the only ones that haven't made an animal. I'm sorry.
hmm
We're the only two that have not made our animal from the raccoon gift.
So crochet your damn animal.
Now, Max has another craft project he has to do first. So,
It only takes an hour.
I sadly don't, as in character, don't even know what we're talking about out of character either. But in character, that was before my time.
Oh, we get a little yard animal that is just there to be RP'd with, but it also allows us I'll have to look at my notes, like extra healing when we take a rest.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Removes a point of exhaustion. You gain an extra hit die back. And level appropriate cure wounds.
But I think I'm okay using my hit die for now. I'll chance it. Like I said, I've got half for now, so
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine using a short rest if everyone else is feeling fit enough to just continue with a short rest. Is
I'm
what I'm
pretty
saying.
sure I can figure it out. I mean, I'm a little hurt, but like, let me see.
I get my action surge back on a short rest, so I'm good.
Yeah,
I was just more concerned about the people
it's
who
like
are also casters.
so broken. You get it back on a short rest, especially at the higher levels. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely tapped on my magical stuff, but I still have a giant sword that I can swing at people if I need to. So
Okay.
That's fair. And I have only used a couple out of my 6 spells? 5 spells? No. I can't math. Anyway, I'm doing okay. I'm mostly, the spells are mostly just smites, let's be honest. So I'm good.
Just
Yeah, I'll
because
use
if
some
push
hit
comes to
dice.
shove and we end up in a fight, I don't want anyone hindered.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm good.
So if you all are good for taking a short rest, you can go ahead and roll those hit dice to
Okay.
regain your HP. Freshen up any bullshit fighter abilities you may have.
Remember, for every hit die you roll, you get your con bonus.
Oh, good. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Okay, let me get my calculator.
They say that because I always forget. Oh, jeez, that is like worst fucking short rest roll. A 1 and a 2.
Remember,
Thank
you get to re-roll ones.
Oh. Okay, that's better.
And how many of our hit die do we get to roll on? Use on a short
As
rest?
much as you want.
8,
As you 1 per
max of
level
8.
up to your max level,
We're
Yep.
balling.
and you get
That's-
them back
that's all
after
of
a
them?
long rest.
Yep.
I actually rolled pretty decent. I'm actually okay. I don't think I'm gonna roll anymore. I'm pretty close to max health now.
During the short rest, you can't really exert any effort or anything. But is there anything anybody is doing while you're just resting?
I'll just keep watching.
I might play us a bit of music. Don't I have a song or something that gives
Song?
us a buff when we're sleeping? When
Does
we're
every
resting
bard
or
get that?
something?
Song of Rest?
Song of
He
Rest?
squeaked.
Let me
Yeah.
check here.
Every
I think
bard,
it
every
depe-
bard
I
gets
think-
Song of Rest.
Song of
Oh, okay.
Rest. Yeah.
I think that
Is
gives us
that
an
is
extra
is
hit
that
die?
is that part of the third level option? I haven't
I
played a
think
bard in
it's
a
you
while.
get
No.
it pretty early on.
Yeah,
You get
it gives you
pretty
guys
early on.
an extra 1d6 hit points when you're spending one or more hit dice on a short rest. So yeah, my action is going to be playing a song for everybody.
All right, Song of Rest is being played by Rom, so everybody can heal an additional 1d6.
Nice, relaxing, jazzy saxophone song here.
I'll take that. We don't
That was
add
just
our
a flat
our con to
D6,
this,
right?
It's just a flat
No,
d6.
not
No,
to the
this
song
is
of
a
rest.
extra
Yeah, it's just a
D6.
flat d6.
Me and Spiffy asking the same question.
Thank bros.
Hey,
Asha,
bros.
go ahead and give me a perception check as you're like watching the Macmillan farmstead.
Be nice. That is very nice. How about 27?
27's pretty good. So, the Song of Rest is going, and everybody is just hunkered down in what is pretty much just the loft of a barn. You're keeping your eyes out the like the upper opening of the barn out towards the McMillan farm. And you every now and then see strange individuals sort of walking the fields. Not really any tools in hand or anything in that case, but they seem to be all in these very dirty and almost like rotted looking like burlap hoods. Their body is just in like this just long torn cloth. You can't, from like where you're at, you can't really see anything, any defining details about them, but from your counts as you're watching for this hour there, you've counted about 5 of them just seemingly walking the perimeter of the property.
Is there a pattern to how they're walking?
No real pattern, just they seem just to be walking laps.
That's not suspicious at all.
Doesn't
Who
be
wants to
suspicious.
put down a bet we're looking at thralls?
Rojan, while we're doing this short rest, is there like a secluded spot, like one could isolate themselves for a few minutes?
I mean, it's just the loft of a barn. There's not really any like offshoot rooms or anything like that.
Any hay
The
bales?
dead wheat field out back.
Any hay bales?
You got a couple hay bales up there.
Cool. I'm gonna make a small privacy wall with it, some hay bales,
Okay.
and then I'm going to change into my sundress.
All right.
And I'm not being sneaky about it, so
It's like, what are you doing? And sees clothes flying everywhere. Oh, okay, never mind.
I would also, during the short rest, like to just approach Kylus for a moment.
He is. You know what? I just, in my brain, every time we take a short rest or look out, I always imagine he's just like cleaning his blade, sharpening
Right.
his blade with like little sharpening stones or whatever. So yeah, no, he's just sitting, he's chilling.
I mean, Sylvia does what Sylvia always does. She approaches him and then just stares at him until he acknowledges that she's there.
acknowledge me.
Notice me, senpai. Just kind of looks over. He's like, "Yes, Sylvia."
Can I sit down with you for a moment?
Of course you can. You don't need to ask. You can just do it.
Right. Yeah. She sits down next to him. I just wanted to ask. I didn't have an opportunity when he first woke up, you know, because of all the ghosts and devils and liches. Are you okay?
I'm not sure, to be honest. We really haven't really had time to talk. You're right, since I passed out and everything. It was extremely painful. Well, I don't really know what those lights meant. I don't know what that entails or what he has planned, but I'm thinking he's trying to force me to use an ability he has given me. You know him. He was constantly making threats. So trying to just do enough to hopefully have him be satisfied to leave us alone for a bit more time at least.
If each one of those lights was a person like you, even just half as strong as you are, if they're on his side, we've got a lot to worry about. I counted at least 15 of them.
Oh, actually really glad you counted. I was, well,
You were,
screaming in agony.
yeah, I think you were understandably distracted.
Yeah. Well, I also don't really know their state of being. From what I've learned about Ifrits, they love to enslave, but that doesn't mean everyone they enslave is not unwilling.
Yeah,
Sometimes they can make a deal with them, but
doesn't seem like the type to conscript somebody that isn't strong in one way or another.
well, I haven't really met anyone else like me, so I'm not sure if it's strong as in strength or strong as in intelligence. Second one's not me, I'll tell you that. So,
If
not
he
sure.
has people that can wield weapons as well as you, and people that can cast spells, that could be a lot of trouble for us if he wants to put them in our way.
Yeah, that's. I am ashamed to say it's why I was willing to make that deal with that Mal demon. It pained me to do it, but to fight fire with fire, as it were, may give us an edge. Nothing else is working so far. Not saying it's the only option, but after 5 or so years, there's options are kind of dwindling. So I'm maybe hoping we'll find some answers in the tomb up north once we make our way back over there. But we'll see. It's quite the journey.
We got these favors at least, and when you need a favor, let me use mine for you. I don't want it for myself, so if I can help you with it or help Asha with it, I want to do that.
Kind of turns and looks at you, and you see him give a soft smell, but his head kind of tilts to the side. Well, don't get me wrong, I'm sure we both appreciate that, but I know you've fell on hard times and had a hard life, and though you haven't spoken much about it, we did relive that loop over and over. You wouldn't want to use it for yourself in some way.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. If we were in that situation again, I don't think I could act against him, even if I had the chance to. So I just want to, I don't know, ignore it. Maybe it'll never come up again.
Perhaps, but look on the bright side. You won't need to use a favor to be protected or whatnot with these people. You'll have us to help.
Yeah, I suppose that That is true. I don't really know how to process all of that yet. Everything that
Fair.
you and I experienced, and I don't want to react to it if I don't understand what I'm feeling, you know?
It's understandable. Again, you haven't really opened up much to us about what happened. I mean, I can put two and two together from just surface hints, but just know you can always lean on us, whether it's to help or protect or even just lend an ear. You're your own person, Sylvia. You escaped that hell. You can do what you want. You don't need anyone's permission.
Yeah, I'm trying to be my own person, but it's hard.
You were conditioned, I can tell. It'll take time. You'll get there, I know you will.
Maybe. Do you think? No, never mind. It's.
Sylvia?
I don't want to hope for something that might not be. So I don't know if I should really say anything.
Well, what are you hoping for? Sometimes wishes can come true.
Do you think I still have family out there somewhere?
You do. Would you like to find them?
I don't know if I should.
Because it's been too long or something else?
If they do exist, I've been away from them for so long. I'm sure they've probably moved on.
Well, if you've all been separated, they might be thinking the same thing. They might be in your shoes of the what ifs. Is she or isn't she? Who knows? Maybe they're trying to find you, or maybe they're having the same set of doubts. No one knows until someone takes initiative, of course. Not forcing you to try and find them, but you never know. It's just the question.
I'll think about it. Hey, do you have family out there somewhere?
I don't know. Well, I'm an only child, so I don't have any siblings or anything like that. I think I was an orphan. You see him like struggling, like almost like he has a headache. I don't know. I don't really remember. I just remember fighting in the streets, but fighting in a courtyard before I joined the military. I honestly don't remember if I do or not. So I don't really think on it.
If you did have family out there somewhere, would you want to find them again?
I don't think so. I feel like I've had bad luck my whole life to the point where if I did, I might have remembered them or have fond memories. I don't know. It's kind of muddled right now.
Kylus. You know bad luck is not a thing, right?
I know you and Asha will remind me every day about it.
It's not real.
And yet, points points to just his face. And yet, I have been repeatedly showing that nonstop, even since we formed this group.
And yet, you still persist. And we're all here at your side. That doesn't seem like bad luck to me.
Well, I guess that's the upside when you're born with bad luck and had nothing but bad luck your entire life. You find ways to try and rise above it, or at least deal with it, so it doesn't ruin your life.
That's just life. That's not luck. That's just how life is. Everybody experiences it.
You're not wrong. They just seem to happen more often than not, but
Kylus, look who you're talking to. Look what I went through. I don't equate it to bad luck. It's just something that happened. Bad things don't always happen around you. And they don't always happen to you. You just gotta focus on the good ones.
well, there are a lot of good ones. Don't remember any with family. And I'm okay with that. I've kind of been content with it. Can't really linger on something I don't remember, you know?
But if you change your mind, let me know. Somebody owes me a favor, and if you need to track down family, I'm sure they can help.
I appreciate that, Sylvia. And I appreciate you helping me, despite me cringing over making a deal with a demon and then visiting the hells. Oh, there's a lot happening here. So I think tonight when I go to bed, I'm gonna do a lot of praying. A lot of Zen, a lot of praying.
Right.
Yeah, I was it just me, or was Realm like really scary down there? Like he had this aura about him that was very devilly.
Yeah, did you notice that he only rhymed like once or twice too? He kind of dropped it.
He was definitely different down there.
Well, he did mention he was happier up here, so surely there was something that he didn't want to go back to down there. I mean, from what I know of the Hells, can't blame the guy, but when you're from the Hells, makes you wonder what it is.
Yeah, he's got a lot of mystery about him, and I feel like this might make Max kind of mad, but I think Realm's pretty cool.
God damn it.
Yeah, don't tell him that. He might get jealous. He just kind of winks at you. Well, you can tell Realm that too. I'm sure that would boost his ego a bit too.
Well, you don't want to boost it too much.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I'll probably wait a little bit. Just in case.
I'll wait until maybe he's like at his lowest point, and then I'll say it to him to kind of bring him back up to normal.
Yo.
While this is
Good to have one in the chamber.
while this conversation's going on, Asha, as you're keeping an eye out on the farmstead, you see this individual quickly like running across one of like the destitute cornfields, or what would be a cornfield if there was anything growing there, and just making a beeline into the house. And that was for Asha.
Is this kind of getting close to the hour mark?
Mhm.
Well, I hate to interrupt, but I think it's time for us to go. Someone just ran in there like they're on fire, for lack of a better term. They just set
Not yet,
something
they're
on fire.
not.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. We will attempt a conversation first. I'm looking at you two. Between Rom and Max.
Rom raises an eyebrow, puts his hands on his chest like he's offended she would think he would kill something first without talking.
I can't believe you. After all we've been through, to think that I would set the fire. I mean, I would. I don't think I can. I can now, which is fun. But I'll wait for your signal this time.
Max, how often do you run in with swords blazing?
Blazing not as often as you'd think. I think most of the time I use lightning. Lightning seems to be more popular.
It's not the point. Not the point.
Look, this is your job. I will follow your lead.
Maybe follow his lead, and she'll point to Caius. Might not be the calmest person in this room.
Oh, that's not fun.
This is the whole
This was
me.
Oh, are you guys going to do at least do like good cop, bad cop, or like get help or something like that?
I am actually familiar with the good cop, bad cop scenario, and from what I have witnessed from Asha earlier, I might be the good cop in this situation.
That was what I was implying. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And then the rest of us will just hide in some bushes nearby. Wait for your signal.
I mean, there are not many bushes out there to see. It's pretty barren. And they have people patrolling, or something patrolling.
Is there like a dead cornfield or a wheat field or any field?
There are spaces that have been like at some point in time plowed for a field, but there's nothing in said field.
Oh, not even like dead corn stalks or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I can cast Pass Without a Trace on us before we head across to help us get through unseen. But they are patrolling.
I mean, do we want to like sneak in there? Or do we just want to walk up and try and have a conversation?
If we sneak, they might think we were there to fight, I guess.
I think it also does not look great if all of us were to walk up to the front door.
We do have a lot of weapons
our-
on us.
I mean, I can hide mine. I don't know the rest of you.
No.
I mean, just
sword's
from what
really
I'm
big.
wearing. Your Buster sword.
So Kimmy just goes, some kind of a weapon.
I find
me
it
and Asha walk up, and it just looks like I'm her bodyguard.
isn't
By comparison, just
isn't Sylvia like 5 feet tall?
Yes, her sword is longer than she is tall.
it's a Sephiroth moment.
I love it.
That's
Not skinny like his though.
How she
No.
sheets it is a
Girth,
mystery.
After wears chainmail, she looks
No.
just as intimidating as you do.
She doesn't sheath it.
It's-
She just
it-
drags it on the ground like
It's
pyramid head.
it's the Final Fantasy movie version of the Buster Sword. It's not quite girthy as 7.
True.
It's more of the movie version.
The cool version.
Now I'm
And
just thinking she's
actually,
pyramid head.
now that you mention it, the pyramid head sword is pretty close to how her sword actually looks. It's like if a cleaver was a great sword, that's her sword.
So how about this? Since, Asha says you would not be able to really handle things.
I can handle things.
We can have
just not be the way we want.
No, I mean, we.
It technically should
So-
be done.
Kylus takes the lead. I'll go up with Kylus because I look like I'm unarmed, but I'm just watch it. But, and then everybody else keep like a distance so that we don't scare them right off the rip.
Yeah, that seems fair.
I mean, to be fair, I also have some innate abilities there. They say put down your weapons because, sword. Just shows his hands. Magic hands.
Okay.
Or punch in the face. I'm decently strong.
The question that I have for everybody is, what is your marching order going down to this to the farmstead?
Well, Max is in the front because that's what he does.
Okay.
But I don't know who is walking next to him.
Tank always trying to block the tank. Tank blocking another tank.
Do you both have tank stance on as well?
Yeah. Asha, where would
I did get all my superiority dice back on a short rest, so I'm ready to parry, baby.
So we're in a loft. This is a standard size loft, right?
Yeah, it's a decent sized loft. You're not like bunched up together at the moment.
All right, cool. So while everyone's waiting for the ladder to climb back down, Tokumi just steps off the edge and just drops down to the floor.
Okay.
Monk bullshit.
Yeah. You're at that point to where monks just don't take fall damage.
Rom will do the same. I mean, we have wings.
I mean, I would have to fall 40 feet to start taking fall damage.
Though I do need that marching order. So we got Max in front, Kylus next to Max,
Asha after Kylus.
Asha after
Yeah, I was
Kylus.
going to ask where Asha wanted to be placed.
Okay.
I'll be in the
I'll
back.
go next in case we need extra voice. We are charisma based.
Okay. And then Sylvia?
I'll be in the very back.
Okay. So, as you make your way down to the farm, as long as you have, I'm not even going to make you roll any perceptions for this. As you're making your way towards the farmstead, you do see that if you continue at the pace that you're moving at right now, you are going to come rather close to one of these like hooded individuals. The individual who is walking is sort of a larger person, probably about 7.5, 8 feet tall, very large, very rotund, sort of almost walking with a sway as they do. As you get a little bit closer, you can tell that as this individual is walking, they're barefoot. Their flesh a little grayish, cracked, and almost not necessarily on fire, but almost just that small crease of fire that you see in wood after it has been burned and there's still like embers inside of it.
Oh, my divine sense is going up.
Your divine sense goes haywire. There, like, aside from the usual suspects that are always around you, you are sensing a metric fuck ton of undead, both near you and under you.
Ah. Yeah, he will whisper that to everyone, and definitely wanting to get with Asha, seeing what she does with undead. He's just like, yeah, there's a lot of undead here and a lot underground. This goes deeper. There's
Are
a
you
lot.
saying there should be a turn undead before we're done here?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not fail you.
Pat, pat.
Oh.
I believe in you, Kylus.
If I run away, I apologize.
I might have a way to fix that for you, actually. Should it happen again.
Asha sometimes does too, but I'm not always expecting it. I'm just apologizing in advance in case it
So,
happens.
I'm going to take you all to a
This
map.
guy.
Whee!
Hooray.
And now I have the Door of the Explorer song stuck in my head. Thank you.
I'm going to take you to a map. I'm going to take you to another map because it's not working.
Yay, map.
So,
I see map.
this is the map. And I need to get the individual who you, as it gets a little bit closer, sort of doesn't necessarily show any sign of aggression. It's more curiosity as it like walks to you and stops about 10 feet from Max.
Oh, gross.
Oh. Do you oh. He's got
Not a
eyeballs
fan.
there. He's got eyeballs.
He's very eyebally.
And he
That's very eyebally.
sort of like tilts his head at Max for a moment and like looks at the rest of you and then just turns and continues to walk the perimeter.
Okay.
Tuckami's gonna ask, he's not like one of those friendly undead we met a while ago? Is he?
I mean, were they actually friendly, or were they only friendly because of we were sorted?
They were friendly.
mean-
They gave me a dog.
Oh,
And also
those
could-
are the ones.
Yes. We haven't crossed onto the property yet.
I
Wait,
mean,
they what?
Could be
we have
because-
Like,
her symbol
there's-
still. We have
It's
her
cookie
symbol
Max.
still, right?
The zombie or
No,
the zombie
no.
or undead creature didn't necessarily look at you as if like it recognized anything. It just had a very blank expression on its face and sort of just like noticed you were there and just kept moving.
I don't think this coin works for every single undead, just certain parts of the continent. So this
The
could
coin we were supposed to break
Security.
as soon as we left.
Then coming into view over here, you see another hooded creature.
Oh.
And like it sort of stops and like looks at you for a moment. Very wide eyes, a very wild gaze. You just see just like rows of like razor sharp teeth, flecks of like white hair sort of like hanging down underneath the hood. It's a smaller undead.
Ah! I don't like that. I
Does
don't
it
like
look like
the
a-
claws.
Why does it look like a troll
Oh
doll?
boy.
Why does it look like it belongs in Mortal Kombat 3?
Oh my god.
It's
Two
a
very
giant-
valid questions.
This is what happens when Blanca goes on a diet.
But it sort of like
I don't like the
looks
claws.
there and you see just like these large claws sort of like wrap around the corner of the building that's nearby, and it sort of just like sits there and looks at you for a moment. But again, it makes
I'm going.
no sign of aggression. And after a moment, it sort of just almost goes back into like a catatonic, like something just snaps it back into a catatonic state, and it just begins to walk.
Oh, that could be something like it alerted someone, maybe. Or registering us. That's not ominous.
Well, someone's got to do it. I'm going to walk closer to the front door.
Okay. You can go ahead and move yourself on the map. You have full control of your character. You should. Swear to God.
Is
Is
moving,
it the
is it?
question
I
is it this
do.
building or this building? I guess it'd be the bigger building.
That is the good
It
question.
would be the
What-
bigger one.
Okay, you're headed towards the main building. Okay.
I will follow behind you.
There's
Is that the
35
building you
feet.
saw the guy run? I saw the guy run into.
So since we're still, you still want us in the same marching order?
No, you don't have to march in order right now. I just wanted to know what your marching order is when you came down here.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, also, I
Okay.
move. I mean, Toki's probably faster than I am, but I'm 5 feet faster than like most everybody else.
Oh, same.
She
Oh, okay.
gimps her speed to maintain position.
I
She
mean, we're not
handicaps herself.
exactly in combat unless you're actually trying to outrun us.
I'm definitely keeping my head on a swivel.
That's how you know. I was gonna say that's how you know everything is fucked. Is like the monk bolts.
As you all get there,
Oh,
another individual
God.
comes into view.
what is this? What is this? Can I do a roll? I don't like that. I don't like these. Where are you getting this art? What's happening?
Do you know how many D&D monster books I have on Roll20?
I know. Jesus Christ. I could tell these are vintage. Because they're creepy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And it
They're
Fox
either
knows.
or they're from Cobalt Press.
Yeah, no.
No.
This, I don't think so. These have a
this I
distinctive
believe
look.
is Monster Manual 3, I want to say.
Oh my.
I can't see the abbreviation all that well.
Can I do a roll to see if I may know what these things
Let me get
are
very close
aside
to
from
the
just
screen
undead?
here. It's maybe a Cobalt Press one. Well, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Because of paladin things, can I do a check of some kind to see like what these might be? What these undead creatures are specifically, since they are very unique.
You can go ahead and give me. Let's go ahead and say, just go ahead and give me a religion check. We can use religion for this.
Oh, thank God. Okay. It's decentish. It's intelligence based. 14?
I'm sorry,
14?
14. And which one are you attempting to identify at the moment?
Probably the one that immediately came into the vicinity. So the
The big boy?
tree fungus, the fungus one.
Oh, the fungus
Yeah.
one. Sure. You got a 14?
Yes.
That is a spore zombie.
Burn it with fire.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's Cobalt Press.
Funny enough, it's not Cobalt Press.
Really? Oh
Yup.
man.
This is not Cobalt Press. This
Oh,
is one of
wow.
the monster manuals.
Yeah. Okay. Head on a swivel. I'm looking at the other two.
I'll let you go ahead and use that 14 still. The crazy looking one that you saw second is a feral white.
Feral white. Do I know what those are? What they're capable of? What they're known for?
My Starbucks
You know,
order.
you know that whites are some of the more feared undead. They're a bit more violent and they're depending on the type of wight you encounter, they may be a little more intelligent. But the only thing that technically would outrank a undead of this magnitude would be a ghoul. In the sense of danger.
Okay.
And the large gentleman is a smoke plume zombie.
That sounds great. Yeah, I think after kind of clocking each one, just seeing the three so far, he will whisper and he's like, from what I know about these creatures, the one behind us, as he gestures to the one with the white hair, is going to be the one that we keep an eye on the closest out of the three.
And that's what kind of makes you feel that this isn't normal, Kylus. Wights are known to attack on sight, especially if it's the living.
Something is going on here. Those creatures are very intelligent. They're not attacking. That's why the stare threw me off when it was just staring at us like it was processing something. Something's not right here. We need to be very careful.
And to answer your question, Fox, yes, wights are the ones that have the HP drain.
Ugh, it's so bad.
Hey, at least it isn't
Yeah,
like
it's terrifying. I hate
at
it.
least it isn't like old school D&D when they had level drain.
That's even worse.
True. Two things I'm scared of the most in D&D, though, at least 5e, is life drain and the strength drain that some of them do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What were you gonna say, Asha?
We'll keep an eye on it something to be aware of as we continue on here.
But as
Okay.
you get closer to the house, it reeks. There is definitely a smell of a multitude of rot coming from the inside.
Just gonna lean over to Kylus and I'm gonna say this very, very quietly. So, we're not just doing the fire thing, because like, I don't think anything is alive in here.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe they wanted the property for the Lich. This is starting to become very like Lich territory. Or Lich adjacent. Yeah, there's a lot of undead. So I don't think this is a cult anymore. I think this is an undead army.
So, where are we vis-a-vis the fire?
I feel like, and because Asha's close enough, he'll just kind of gesture over to Asha. It's like, I feel like if we get sight on this gentleman, starting to think more and more talking might not be the play here, but maybe it might be good to know what the hells are going on here. But if nothing's attacking, I heavily suggest not attacking unless they attack first. Especially when they're very aggressive and unique undead.
Yeah, but I mean, between you and Lasha, you guys got that, right?
To a certain extent, we can take off a handful. I can't say we could take off an army with just the two of us.
Yeah, but that's what the fire's for.
Yeah, but I don't want to spook Sylvia.
So,
I think we've all had a little enough fire for today. If we can avoid
so
it.
we get
A lot of fire.
So we get baby bird out of here, and then we burn this fucking place to the ground.
I don't think burning this place to the ground is a great way to convince people not to burn the orphanage to the ground.
Okay, there is a difference between an orphanage full of like living children that are just sadly displaced from, their parents for one tragic reason or another. You know, they've been given up, and a pile of corpses that are wandering and gathering strength, waiting to be unleashed upon the city.
It is actually unsettling how many I sense below.
If that concerns me.
That is
greatly.
really not comforting. Can you keep that to yourself?
Correct
I'm sorry,
me.
I already told everyone.
Remind me, how far is the reach of that divine sense, and does it tell you specifically how many?
You know, it is within 60 feet. It celestial fiend undead. It does not say if it tells me how many there is or isn't. Just that I can sense. I guess we've always played it if I can sense a little or a lot, but it just says within a range of 60 feet.
I see. Okay, so if it doesn't give you a number, then you don't need to worry.
Yay!
Sam, that doesn't make us feel
Look.
comfortable.
That still makes just the types of zombies that are around those still makes Kylus very uncomfortable. So he's still very much like, this is not good, guys. This we're gonna have to be very careful. Well, I can't help us against necrotic, but I can certainly help us against frightened and fire. So stick close to me.
So as you're having a conversation at the door, it opens.
Hail and well met. Are you the master and or mistress of the home?
Kind of looks over at you and she's like, master or mistress of the home?
Yeah.
They just send us weirder and weirder attempts every day, don't they?
Yep, that's us from the temp agency.
All right. Well, I'm assuming that since you're not here with more bodies, you're here for the burn job.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
We were just talking about the types of fire too. This is, yeah.
Right. Well, I've got to feed the livestock. So, well, make yourselves at home. The master of the estate, if you want to call him that, is downstairs in his workshop. Pop in, pay him a visit, let him know you're here. He'll give you the rundown and half the payment as agreed.
Sounds good.
She
We can work with that.
She kind of like shuffles next to you, and as you do, you can just hear just like the rattling of just like a bag full of like bones at her hip. Like, and excuse me, pardon me.
Guys, what if this gentleman is like the Stitcher? Do we ever think about that? We're seeing a common pattern here. What if this is the Stitcher? Your silence makes me very nervous, everyone. All right.
Oh no, I said, did I not come through? I might have been muted. I'm sorry.
Everyone got really quiet, and I was like, God, is everyone else that terrified, or is everyone processing what I said?
No, I said sure, as in you're probably correct.
Oh, yeah.
No, Asha's just gone silent after the whole last interaction.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And as you're having the conversation, she pulls out a key, unlocks the door, and she's like, "Okay, piggies, food time." And as she like pushes the door open, you can hear the screams of living people inside the shed.
Oh.
as she takes a step in and shuts the door behind her. And there's an audible, very loud lock.
Yeah,
no. Asha be
Tokimi's
cool.
not. Yeah, Tokimi's not letting that go.
I'm not gonna lie. I know you can't see my face, but Asha and I are making the same face where we're like, yeah, we can't fucking we can't. The facade's already dropped. Nope. Max, if you would like to use your foot.
I'm looking for a window.
What?
There-
Foot, Max,
The
foot?
door is. We don't. Oh, the locked door? Like, I'm not a strength guy. Like, I've literally only been kicking in unlocked doors
That's
this
what you're
whole time.
doing.
And you also
Well-
been kicking for Ventrix's door in.
Can
Well, yeah, which is
I-
usually unlocked.
For 1 second, the windows that are in this on this building have been all boarded up. If you didn't know any better, this just looks like an abandoned, unused shack.
So, question: this person that looks very creepy. Her token's very creepy. Do I sense undead from her?
No.
Okay. Follow up. Let me go try. A divine sense also allows me to detect good and evil. Do I sense evil from this person? I'm guessing it's if they're feeding people. I'm evil.
Oh, I'm never a fan of saying if one is good or evil, but there is no denying that this person has an aura of maliciousness about them.
Okay.
Have pretty horrible eyes.
While her back is turned, I am going to go in the way of Max and take a page from his book, and I would like to chop off her head.
She has already entered into the room.
Oh, she's in the room.
Yes.
He locked the door behind her.
Oh, I
You
thought she locked the door. Oh.
You only heard the cries of the people once she opened the door, and then she just shut it and locked it.
Okay, so this is made out of wood, correct?
I mean, yes, it is just a shed door.
Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
I would like to use my thunder wave to just shatter a hole in this thing.
Understandable.
Oh.
I also want to remind you of the various undead that are walking around this perimeter.
I know, but Max, why are you making faces?
Like,
I put
I'm
a
not-
little bit of thought into kicking in the doors.
I am not going to say you cannot do something or you can do something. I am just reminding you because emotions may be running a little high just because of what your characters just heard, but there are numerous undead still around you. And you still are looking for another individual. If you wish to attack her, or if you wish to try to boom the door open, I am not going to say no.
Yeah, no, I can't let these people perish inside. I can't.
I will remind you, we do have someone who really kind of expertise in opening locked doors.
Who's
Make it
that?
quick.
Miss, I have a key for everything.
Ah, yes. The keysmith.
Literally.
Kind of in the class name.
Little bit.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Sylvia, we
move.
need to hurry.
So we're going through that door then?
Let's go in, close it behind us so the others outside don't see us, and let's save those people.
Got it. And I will take out my mechanized key. I will reset it from the previous lock that it shaped itself to, and I will insert it into the lock on this door and maintain that hold on it for the 1 minute duration it needs to reshape itself to the lock. And then I'll give it a turn.
Okay, so while you are doing this, can I get a I'll let you choose either a stealth check or a deception roll.
Sorry, my Discord had a hiccup there. I heard stealth check, and then that was it.
Or deception.
Ooh, go with stealth because my charisma is -1, and nobody wants that.
Can I do guidance?
You can do guidance.
Guidance.
Guidance is a D4, right?
Correct.
Okay, so with the guidance, that is a total of 14 stealth.
A total of 14 stealth. Okay, give me one.
Does it help that there's like a over 6 foot tall, very like wide in armor man kind of covering this little 5 foot child like bird to help with the cover?
Childlike bird.
She's 5 foot. She's skinny.
No. That is not going to that's not going to give her any any sort of advantage or anything.
Okay.
Unless you want to assist. And if you want to kind of loom over Sylvia to block anything from view of her, you can do that.
Yes, I would kind of like to do that thing where I kind of put my arms. It's very book talk here, girls. Do the arms over the top to kind of almost like he's bracing himself against the wall. And if you can tell in the art in his picture, he does kind of have that it's like a half dress, I don't know what to call it, where it just goes out from under his armor and it actually goes in the back all the way down to his heels. So it kind of completely covers behind as well, as he's going to kind of drape part of that over and just, yeah, it kind of just looks like he's bracing himself against the wall as he's leaning over and his head's looking down at Sylvia with the eyes kind of just out of the corners, just watching the other zombies, making sure that everything's cool. Everything's cool.
Okay.
Raum is taking notes.
So as you provide that, Sylvia, you can get your advantage.
I got you, little birdie.
Yeah, Kylus, I believe the word for that is kabedon, and that is more of a distraction than it is a help.
Yup.
And that proved to be true because my other roll was lower than the first one. So
No! No!
Got it.
She's sweating bullets, ha, ha, ha.
So, you got a total of 14.
Sorry.
total of 14. It was worth a try.
On the plus side,
That's the guidance?
on the plus side, the undead who are in eyesight of you at the moment don't seem to notice as you sit there for a minute. And as the minute has progressed, a couple zombies have come and walked by you.
Oh, there's another one. Oh. God, there's so many.
But the door gives a very audible and thankful click as the door unlocks and slowly swings open.
Okay, so once I feel it unlock, I'm going to kind of turn back to look at the rest of the group and give them a nod to let them know that it is unlocked. And then once they all seem ready to rush in there, that's when I'll swing the door open so I can then immediately close it behind them again and relock it. I mean, I'm going in there with them, of course, but locking it from the inside.
So from the front door of this place, can I see any fire at all? I don't know, candlelight, a stove, anything of that nature?
Are you going into the home, or are you standing right where you're at the map right now?
I would prefer not to go in if I can see it from the front door, but I can move if needed.
From where you are in the front door, you see a makeshift stairwell sort of going downwards into what looks to, like, your guess is just a hand dug basement, and just an opening that leads into another room.
So I can't see like a candle or anything.
No, from where you're at, there doesn't seem to be any sort of candle or light source anywhere.
How about now?
As you walk in here, it's just an absolute gore fest. The walls are just covered with just streaks of blood in various states of dryness. The floors, you can see bloody drag marks and handprints on the ground. Couple nail drag marks, as if like somebody was being pulled. Just like the worst thing that you can imagine in here. But you don't see any sort of utilities that a living being would use. Not even food scraps on the table, plates, anything. The walls, aside from being covered in blood and gore, don't really seem to have any sconces. There doesn't seem to be any sort of candles in here. Where there isn't blood, there is just dust.
Okay. And this window right meow, is that one also boarded up?
All the windows are boarded.
Okay.
Like, if you remember, they did say that this farmstead was supposed to be abandoned.
I take out my tinderbox.
Well, do I see any survivors yet?
Are you moving into the room?
Oh yeah, I'm
question.
Yeah, Kylus, I'm in the house.
I am
Yeah.
if we're able to.
Yeah.
Like if the door's open,
The door is
Tokumi
open.
going in. Oh yeah, so it's Tokumi's going in, and she's gonna be like,
Get off my face!
"Oh, sorry."
Three
I'll go
Stooges,
here.
Three Stooging into the room.
I'll just do this just to make room.
Yeah, I'll just come
We're not all stacking on each other's faces. Are there specialty zombies in here as well, or are they like more basic?
No zombies in here. You see the woman standing over, or standing on the opposite side of what probably used to be some sort of pig pen. And there are 4 individuals that are sort of in there.
That are alive?
Give me a second. I am trying to remember what the button was. There we go.
Ah!
That's a face.
It's like Elrod. That first one.
Mhm.
It's a little homeless girl.
And every one of them is just shouting in the most the most obscene sounding pain you have ever witnessed. It just seems like every fiber of their being is being tortured by something. And you have this woman on the other side just, shh, it's okay. It's okay. We'll fix you up. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is not the end for you. He has plans for us all.
Oh yeah,
she takes out this small like this small milk white vial, and she pops the cork, and then she just dumps it. And as it does, just like this white mist just sort of slowly plumes out of the vial and into the pen, sort of gently spreading across these people. As it does, their painful cries begin to die down, and they all fall into a slumber. And as she caps the vial, she puts the bottle back in her pouch, and she turns, she's like, oh, well, I don't need any help if that's what he told you. I'm just making sure that these ones are asleep, poor things.
I was hoping to kind of get up behind her and
I mean,
kind of do a surprise.
If you want to, you can go ahead and give me a stealth check.
So here's the thing. I can't do that.
I can't stealth. I'm in heavy armor.
So instead, I would like to turn into my ghost form and glide on over.
Question: before you turn into your ghost form, when you turn into your ghost form, does it give you undead traits?
It does not.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Nope, that's just me being affected by cleric bullshit. Here we go. Ghostly flesh.
Oh, no, you have the undead trait, don't you? Because you can be affected by turn undead.
I am actually not considered undead, but I can be affected by undead. The reason why is because I can still be cured by normal health means.
Mm-hmm. But things like turn undead will spook you.
Yeah, so it says,
okay.
so I have it's called imperfect death. Though you can regain health points from spells like cure wounds and whatnot, you can also be affected by game effects that specifically target undead.
Okay.
Game effects that raise a creature from the dead work on you as normal, but they return you to life as a shade. A true resurrection spell can restore you to life while living. Yeah, so basically, the turn undead affects me.
Okay.
But I'm not considered undead, according to the book.
Okay. So you can turn into your spooky ghost form, and you can give me a stealth check.
Maybe you have the ability to hover. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. In addition, you have ability. You can move through creatures and solid objects. Yeah, so I'm basically I'm Casper right now.
Okay.
As yeah, I will, cause I hover, so I don't need to do my fucking stealth. Cause holy shit, I'd be bad at it. Yeah, I want to get up behind her and I want to lop off the head. And since I know Tokimi said she wanted to do something too, so probably with just her super ass fucking speed, she'd probably get there at the same time.
Okay, Tokimi, what were you planning on doing?
I'm gonna run there and punch her in the back of the head.
Okay, so you, go ahead and move yourself over there as well. Okay, you can't technically be right there because you're like standing in the corner.
Well, I mean, I have spider climb.
Here, we'll do
slippers.
There you go.
So I mean, I can.
Oh, there we go. I forgot I had to hit Alt to kind of sidestep a bit. So, yeah. That way I could get her in the corner.
If I have to like Street Fighter 1 Chun-Li to the corner stand.
So both of you can go ahead and give me attacks. But before you give me an attack, Kylus, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
Just him?
Yeah, so before you give me the attack, Toki, give me a second.
Oh, where's my wisdom?
I love that everybody else is like dealing with that shit in the barn, like, or like the fucking pen down here, and Max is just in the living room with a fucking flint and steel, like swearing, like son of a fucking.
Having a construction worker moment.
God damn it!
God, it was at that moment where I was like, fuck, I took control flames, not like produce flame.
Yeah. See,
not that it matters because produce flame doesn't burn anything.
Kylus, what was your wisdom save?
Shit.
I don't want to say.
What was your
Oh,
wisdom
God.
save?
11.
11.
I have a plus fucking 8.
Kylus, you feel all of your rage and disapproval of what you see in front of you sort of vanish
No. Oh.
as a bit of understanding sort of
Oh,
wafts
no.
over you. And as you see Toki sort of like get ready just to like cold cock this lady in the back of the head, you sort of position yourself in between them. You move her out of the way.
Mm.
And she sort of like stumbles as she doesn't expect it. And she's sort of a bit of upset. Like, well, excuse you. Again, why are all of you here? I said that the Lord of the Estate, as your friend called him, is down in the basement. I don't need help dealing with the sick.
What's wrong with them?
They're
I'm still
nasty.
trying to punch her.
Kylus has pretty much like put himself in between you, and like he is doing whatever he will to stop you from attacking. You can see that like something has like overcome Kylus.
Oh, fuck
Can't-
me. It's just I can't win, man.
Can have I seen Kylus float in this form?
Oh, I've used it many times.
Yeah.
I have used
No.
it quite often with you
Have I
guys.
seen you float like you like
Yeah.
high?
Yes, butthole in the
Yeah,
sand. with the witch.
I've used it many times for me to fly out of stuff. So you've
Mhm.
seen me in this form before. The first time I used it was when we were in the pit with the giant and I flew out. So
Okay.
yeah.
So I'm gonna spend a point of key and do step into the wind and use my bonus action to dash.
Okay. And she, as like you're doing this, she's like, they were affected by a rather nasty curse about a week ago. I've been
Insight check.
sure. If you want to use your action to insight check instead of punch, go right ahead.
Would I insight check instead of punch? No, I wouldn't insight check instead of punch. I would punch first and ask questions later.
Okay.
I still would like to insight check that because
Okay.
Asha is legitimately listening to this. What's going on?
Same.
So here's the thing. I'm supposed to be protecting this person now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my fighting style is called protection. So when I see an attack that targets another creature within 5 feet of me, you use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Sorry, Tokimi. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. I'm still gonna punch her.
I got a 22 on that insight.
Okay. Doki, what'd you get with your disadvantage?
Well, I get 2 strikes, so
Technically, you get 1 strike unless you are going to fully engage combat right now.
in my mind, she's preparing people for zombies. It's on like buttered popcorn.
Okay, go ahead and make your 2 strikes then.
It's like, wait.
Asha,
I
for
wanna-
her, you don't sense any sort of falsehoods in what she said.
Right. Going. That's 9. All right. So the lowest roll for the first attack is 21.
21. And what is the second roll?
That's horrible. Thanks for disadvantage.
Sorry.
15.
All right, so you throw out your first punch, and like it looks like it's going to collide as she sees it coming and throws up shield as your fist just like collides with the magical barrier in front of her face.
Oh fuck, she's a wizzy.
And she's like,
Oh no.
okay, I will let that one slide. Breathe. I'm not here to harm any of you. I'm merely a healer. Like I said,
So can we give her a chance to tell us what's going on before you start throwing punches? We need to understand the situation first.
they're cursed. I'm trying to cure them.
What are they
Unfortunate.
cursed with?
To call it an amalgamation would be an understatement. I came across these individuals about a month ago. I've sort of been traveling them with them in my care. The lord of the estate, as you call him, was nice enough to grant me passage onto his land in order to rest up and gather my strength before I moved on. I'm hoping that a healer friend of mine can assist in curing them of this curse.
And what is the curse?
I just told you what the curse is. It has no name, it's just an amalgamation.
Can I make another roll to see if I snap out of it?
Nope. You are,
Someone smack me! Smack me!
at this point in time, you are bound to this woman.
Well, fucking A, my body is a goddamn timeshare. I don't like this!
Welcome to Cannonball.
No!
Yeah, right. I'd like to do a thing, actually.
Okay.
We'd like to pull out the fiddle,
Okay.
and we'd like to switch to the drums,
Okay.
and play a little safety dance.
And what does safety dance do?
When I play the drums, anyone who's under a form of condition, paralysis, petrification, etc. is able to make a saving throw at that moment. A successful save will end the condition. On a failed save, the condition worsens.
Ooh.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, worsens?
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't fuck up!
Go ahead and
Yeah,
go ahead and give me that wisdom save.
Don't fuck up!
Before you make that save,
No.
I have a point of inspiration that I would like to give to you. Standard
Oh, yeah.
inspiration rules, like player inspiration.
So a very rarely used rule, but yes,
Yeah.
you can give your inspiration to another player.
It's all yours, Zoro.
So I get advantage?
And I can bardic inspiration that as a bonus action while we're at it.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, because I rolled horribly.
My bardic inspiration. I believe,
What?
is
You? No.
My bardic inspiration is
Yes, I-
D8.
What did-
Sorry, not D8.
What did you get?
Well, I have to math the second number. Hold on.
And I
25.
believe-
25.
Wait, did I get
because
a
of the-
bardic inspiration too?
Yes, and because of the mode of
Oh.
potential, it also gives you on a spell save DC.
I will say
Oh,
that
yep.
a 25 barely succeeds.
Oh god damn, that was close.
I will let you know that if you would have failed that roll because of the effects of the drums, you would have been permanently bound to her.
Jesus.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Well,
Yep.
well, my fire daddy would have been very upset.
But
Yeah, that would have just started a gang war between two people. That's fine.
Kylus, you sort of snap out of this enthrallment as she's very casually standing there with like shimmering from the shield spell, Toki like staring at her, Rom over in the corner playing his drums, and Asha holding a conversation with her.
By the way,
Do I
does
recall? Oh. Good.
does that drum do anything for the curse that these people are under?
It does not.
Gotcha.
Do I
Sorry,
remember what happened?
You remember lifting your sword to hit, like, just aim for the neck, and then you just didn't want to. You kind of saw this woman as somebody that needed to be protected.
Yeah, I know what I felt before, and that don't feel right. He's very confused because he wants to slice her throat, but he is seeing Asha talk to her, and everyone else is like not doing anything else aggressive, and he's like, "What the fuck do I do?" So he's just gonna have like a blank stare and just figure out what the fuck's happening.
As this is going on down in that part of the region, up in the house, Max, you fucking with your tinderbox trying to get a light,
Yep.
and you hear
There's a
something
handy dandy carpet next to me.
something call out to you. Before you decide to light my domicile on fire, may we speak? And the voice is sort of emanating off the walls.
I mean, that, to be fair, that was my original plan, but, you know, I may have gotten some bad information. But I'm still doing the...
Please stop trying to set me and my home on fire. I can see you doing it. As like a hand comes up out of the floor and just grabs you by the wrist. Please stop.
Okay, all right. I'm willing to talk. Just real quick, and because this will kind of like be the whole thing here. You don't happen to have an army of evil zombies underneath the ground here, do you?
An army of evil zombies. There's no evil about them, and they are not an army. I do have undead underground, yes. Strictly for research.
That's what happens. You let fucking necromancers move into the abandoned farms.
Fucking.
This is why you can't have abandoned farms in the city, okay, guys? It's a safety hazard.
Look, man, I came here with a paladin and a cleric, and I was like, thought this was like the one thing that I had to do today.
Light my house on fire?
I mean,
a
look,
cleric and a paladin told you to light a private residence on fire.
I mean, they did say that there were a lot of undead here, and you know they're usually pretty spooked about those things.
And you think lighting my home on fire is going to solve that?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
I am in the basement if you wish to talk. If you wish to light the house on fire, light the house on fire. It's not going to do anything to me down here. Would you rather I meet you upstairs?
I don't know. How bad does it smell down there? Because it smells pretty bad up here.
Oh, it's about 100 times worse down here.
Ah, shit. Yeah, can we meet up here? I've had a really bad day with basements.
Right.
It's a long story.
I know. I understand. I will meet you outside. Just give me a moment.
Okay. Do you like coffee? Because I can go make us some coffee.
I can use a cup.
Okay, I'll do that, and yeah, they'll be ready in a couple of minutes.
Okay,
I'm
so
just gonna right outside the front door. I'm gonna, try to give an appropriate amount of space and fucking set up my mess kit and make some coffee.
as you're making the coffee, what is everybody doing down? Is anything progressing down here?
Well, it looks like it's in luck for you because I actually have some things that will allow me to remove curses. So,
If it is like the standard curse removal spells, we've tried that. It's a little stronger than what you would expect.
do you know how they came down with the infliction?
I came across them like this. I was traveling with my caravan. The individuals walking around right now, they need their exercise. And I came across those unfortunate souls, and well, I thought it best not to let them linger in torment any longer than they need to be.
And what is it that your friend can do for them if a standard remove curse doesn't work on them? Does she specialize in curses?
Very much so, yes. Very well respected witch in these regions. Oh, my apologies. I assume that it's understandable that I have not made any sort of introduction. Lydia Valentine, traveling necromancer.
Asha's so uncertain of what to do here.
As she's like, she seems to be standing there just completely at ease with all of you. Just very polite.
So why are they locked up in the barn now?
So they don't run away. I don't need some traveling hunter or would-be adventurer mistaking them for undead or some sort of raving lunatic and putting them down. They're simply cursed. They shouldn't be condemned to death for it. There's time for death later.
Ash is gonna make eye contact with Kylus, like, what are we supposed to do now? Confused cleric noises. Two matches, probably confused paladin noises.
And as those confused paladin noises happen, the individual that you were talking to makes his way out of the house. Like, my apologies. Work gets the most of me at times. My research and the like. Are you from
research books? If they know how that goes.
Are you from the team that I was to acquire? So he takes like one of the cups of coffee.
I mean, that's what I told the other lady, but I don't know if we're still doing that.
Miss Valentine is still here.
Does he have a token?
He does have a token. I haven't put it on the board yet. Because Max hasn't looked at him yet. He's like, yes, Miss Valentine. I didn't expect her to still be here, but she told me the situation with the 4 that are in the shed and nasty work. But I have to ask, if you are not a part of the team that I was to hire, why are you here?
We're trying to stop the team that you were to hire. We would very much like the orphanage to not be burned to the ground, please.
Ah, that makes more sense. I didn't think I hired as many individuals as I sensed. I asked for a small team of 3. Judging from your heartbeats, you're about 6 or 7. God damn it. Max dies. Max fucking dies. Max, do you take any moment to look at him, or are you just staring off, drinking coffee?
Yeah, I'll look up to him because it's polite at some point.
So standing next to you is a very well dressed gentleman. Skin a little grayish.
You're a fucking Dracula, aren't you?
A Dracula. Not technically by blood relation, no, but if you are asking if I am under the classification of a vampire, then yes. Yes, I am.
Cool and good. Oh, you see, that's the kind of day we've been having. Well, technically 2 days. Well, technically, tomorrow. It's all very complicated, and there's time travel involved, and I really just wanted to go drink.
You, my friend, sound like you need a drink.
It's been a long
he like
-1 day.
He reaches into his bag and he like hands you just like almost like a full bottle of whiskey. Help yourself.
Oh. Top up my mug of coffee with some of the whiskey.
Now, was there a means as to how you were going to attempt to stop this situation? Do you have an understanding as to why I need the establishment burned?
No, we don't know any of that. All I know is that the cleric that we're with, the pretty one, she apparently grew up in the orphanarium, and it means a lot to her to not have it burned down. But we also don't know why the place was burned down in the first place, because we got there. Well, the first time we got there, it was already burned to the ground. And then we went into the basement, and then we went to hell. We killed the thing there, and then we came back, and it was today.
My, you have had a day.
Yeah, it's been a long one.
I will tell you this, my friend. I hold no such ill will towards the orphanage. I hold no want towards the land, even though that's what I have hinted at when I have spoken to the owners previously. I only seek its destruction due to the trapped souls that are currently anchored there.
Are they malevolent souls?
No. That's what is upsetting. Malevolent souls normally can just be banished with a cleric or 2. These are lost souls.
Can we hear this conversation?
That's no problem.
You cannot, because you are inside the what do you call it? The shack.
Soundproof room.
If Sylvia is outside, Sylvia can hear this conversation going on behind her.
Yeah, Sylvia's still standing at the door on the outside of the building because none of this was according to the plan that she thought we were going with. So she's just been standing there like, well, I don't know what to do now.
Yep.
Now,
Um,
if you have another solution as to how we can possibly come to terms of releasing these trapped souls, I don't see the need to burn the orphanage down.
I mean, yeah, we can do that. We've done that already. Like, yeah, that's a
Ah.
thing Lady
You-
Asha can do.
This
But
Lady Asha is experienced at exorcisms.
exorcisms, she did a prayer circle and built a whole city recently. She's very talented.
Impressive. Well, then maybe we don't
Um,
need the pyrotechnics. I would
that
be
would
happy
be
to.
super cool of you.
Of course, as I said, I hold no ill will towards the people of that town. They seem to be a rather pleasant sorts. They leave me alone here at this farmhouse to do my experiments. I think a couple of the locals think the place is haunted. Better for me. But if we can come to some sort of arrangement as to where maybe you and your friends can exorcise these trapped souls, then I can bid the fire team adieu, and we can just skip all that unpleasant. Now, where is your Lady Asha? Is that her there, the small bird?
No, that's Sylvia. Hey, hey, Syl, where's Asha? They didn't do anything while I was almost burning down this house, did they?
Sylvia just like reaches into the building there since Asha's right there, and she just grabs Asha by the arm and like pulls her into the door frame. She's right here.
Okay.
And Asha, is your
Lady Asha. Oh, Lady Asha, this is a Dracula. This is Lady Asha. I'm sorry,
Please.
I didn't actually get your name.
It's understandable. My name is Vincent. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Fucking hang on. Time out. Really?
No.
No!
Vincent and Lydia Valentine?
You made him. You made him. No, bro.
My God.
She's
Rojan!
chirping. She's chirping. She's so
Hang
loud.
on.
Rojan!
Double timeout.
Rojan!
I'm
This
sorry,
isn't.
what-
No. This isn't him, is he?
You've just gotten the first name.
Hang on, double timeout. I'm upset for a completely different reason than everybody else seems to be upset.
No! No! I
mean,
don't.
Vincent from a
I'm
private
Final
campaign.
Fantasy levels of upset right now. I don't know about you guys.
Okay, so you and I are the same level of upset. These two, hang on, is that the
They're
right?
tripping for another reason. I know.
Yeah, they're apparently lore upset.
No, we killed him. No, this is.
I love the silent yelling. I love the silent yelling.
She had to
I mean,
mute herself to get it out of her system.
A lot can happen in 110 years.
That didn't make it any better, Fox.
It is
But anyway,
a pleasure to make your
Why is-
acquaintance, Lady Asha. Your friend here tells me that you are experienced in the means of exorcism.
Handled a few. Trained in very well in them.
I apologize for, apparently, as your friend has told me, the torching of the orphanage. Apparently that was a success. But you have come back in time, which just leads to even more questions. But I was telling your friend here that if you were able to exorcise the spirits that are tied to that house, the trapped individuals, I wouldn't need to seek out its destruction.
That's what this is about.
That's what it's always
You
been
need
about.
to exercise spirits without destroying buildings.
as he kind of like does this, he's like, do you think many clerics would look at me and give me the time of day before trying to destroy me? I unfortunately had to resort to less than civil means. I know it's unbecoming of me as a gentleman and unbecoming of my family, but you take what you can. Zoro is typing up a novel right now. And she froze. Everybody froze. Oh no. I'm gonna... Did everybody just eat it? There we go. There we go.
Now we're good.
Discord.
So
Did Discord just take a massive dump?
Like I
Yep.
said, and Zoro
Yes.
is typing up a novel, and you went, and just everybody froze.
Like
that's
like
what I
Zoro
thought
was
on
just,
my end.
like I just kept hearing alert, 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 and then all of a sudden Discord just crashed. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Jesus
The
Christ,
lore
Zoro.
dump is
Zoro typed so
destroying
much
me.
she actually doxed.
Oh,
I mean,
Oh.
DDoSed. Discord.
Because I'm just typing away furiously, like, ah! And then I made it crash, clearly.
I do want a chat after this for you to explain who and what and all
Oh,
that
yeah.
stuff. So
I will-
I will.
Rojan,
I
if you're
will-
willing to
I
explain, because I have no
will
idea what's going on here.
I will happily talk about information from campaign 2 and whatnot to everybody who
Gotcha.
wasn't there.
Yeah, just because, for us newbies.
Heavy breathing intensifies.
It could also just be a coincidence.
Is it?
He looks a little bit on the vampire-y side, though. That's true when you look at him.
You know better. You know better. There's too many variables.
Well,
Listen,
I give it to
Any
you
smart
that you
lich
can't-
has multiple phylacteries.
True.
That's fair.
Look at Voldemort. He had 7.
Yeah, what was it, 7, 9?
One for each book.
There you go.
Including a small child.
And one was a person.
Yeah.
2 of them were a person. Never mind. I forgot the small child.
So, if
You said that you couldn't have contacted a cleric, but if you can hire people to do arson, couldn't you hire them to contact a cleric for you?
look, my contacts here are limited. If I were back home, yes, my resources would have been, well, almost infinite. But I am far from home. And my research has taken up most of my time.
I mean, to be fair, Asha, like, Kailas did his whole thing, and he's like, I smell undead, and then, there was, I
Smell
was given the
undead.
go ahead to burn this guy's house to,
Yes, and I thank you once again for not burning the house down.
No, yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad we were able to, talk this through, like, adults for once.
We are adults. I mean,
Wait,
I pride
Before,
myself on being a gentleman.
Before I could
we
get
have
this
on multiple
stupid.
occasions smelled undead and not gone to burn places down mode.
No, the last time we did it, we just did kick in the door and kill whatever's on the other side mode.
Did we? So
Yes,
typically
that
we
was
talk to the
literally
undead in
that
the
was
desert.
literally tomorrow.
Oh my, you've all had this day. Maybe,
That was a little different.
maybe you
That
should.
was different.
He looks over at Max. Maybe you should share the whiskey around. It looks like a lot of you can need a drink. And as he says that, how's the conversation inside the shack going? As you see,
I took it out,
as-
something yanked out.
those of you who are paying attention see Asha just yanked out, like just Sylvia reach in and yank Yasha out.
I'm not gonna lie. He is so confused. Everyone just like stopped attacking her and just had a conversation with her. He is so confused. But then after seeing Asha get pulled, knowing what's outside, he would probably go outside. He's a
Okay.
ghost, so he'd probably just be like, "Ah!"
Through the door,
Not-
through the window.
Through the window, through the walls.
The wall? Hey.
What about
I knew where this is going.
What about Rom and Toki? As you see,
I mean,
as you see Casper the Friendly Paladin just sort of like go through the wall.
I mean, I still kind of don't trust her.
It does Asha.
I mean, she's an admitted necromancer.
you're hanging out with a devil, may I remind you. In
And may I remind you, my character canonically has a relative who's a Cambion, so you're not the first one that I've dealt with.
Oh, my character has no idea about that. This is
Yeah.
in character.
so
And
so
she's-
you're nothing. You're like, oh, whatever.
she's
Kids
like-
Cambions.
well, I guess
They call me Uncle George.
I guess everybody's clearing out. I mean, I guess that does give me a chance to maybe start packing up my wagon and progressing towards my friend. I mean, unless there's any other information I can share with you.
Look, I just went from undead horror house to vampire because my senses are just freaking
Yeah.
giving me headaches right now. So he's just like, what the hell? But he sees Asha interacting, so he's just like,
And Lydia
Asha,
sort of like
is this Alton?
sidesteps by Toki. She sort of like shimmies between Asha and Sylvia. She comes over to her and she's like, "Ah, Mr. Dolas Morte, I'm happy that you're here."
Okay. Yeah, it's on.
And he smiles. He's like, "Ah, Miss Valentine, I take it that your patients are okay." Well, as much as it can be. Is this the team that you were hiring for your endeavor? And he's like, no, this is neither team that I've hired, but seems that I won't need the help of a fire team if the Lady Asha here is as well of a accomplished exorcist as she's made herself out to be. And
yeah, my
Kalis,
brain hurt.
Kalis, you've come through the wall, and you just see a vampire, very regal looking, standing next to Max with a cup of coffee in his hand, just holding conversation with everybody in the middle of the sunlight. May I add?
Yeah.
Aw.
Asha. He whispers
Huh?
this. Asha, is this the man you were looking for? Is this Alton fella?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No, this man's name is Vincent, he said.
Alton was the name that I gave in town when I was speaking with, trying to purchase the land that the orphanage was under.
Hmm.
I see. Why would you disguise your name?
Because he's a Dracula.
Yes, I am a vampire.
No, I got that already. I got that ping.
I'm just going to hand Kylas
The
a
whiskey.
mug of coffee and
So
pour some
I-
whiskey in. Just
Irish coffee.
yep. Look, just
Um
it'll just
Now-
make things better. Just take the mug.
And Lydia's like,
I-
well, if none of you need me for anything, I'm going to start packing up the wagon, and I'll get these little shamblers in order, and we'll start heading out towards my friend's roost to possibly cure the 4 that are in the shack.
Asha, what's going on?
More people
very
inside have been cursed with a very difficult curse to break.
Is it a real curse? Kind of like looking, because I'm like, you know shit.
I've not inspected them myself, so I cannot say.
I'm not comfortable with all this undead around. It's very dangerous. Undead.
It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're no.
Don't worry, dear. Most of the undead up here will go with me, and then it will just be, well, you and Master Vincent here.
That does not make it better.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I take it you've had poor experiences with vampires in the past.
Oh, right. This is
I am a man of
this
the
is the
cloth.
paladin. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
that explains the judgmental stares. Yes.
Yeah, and the he's just so wound so
Blink,
tight.
blink, blink, blink.
He's like, trust me, I have known many a paladin. They all are very wound tightly, especially when somebody like me is around. So
Yeah,
it's just losing her shit.
He's just one of these days he's just gonna like snap, and it's just gonna be like a ball of rubber, like a ball of rubber bands. It's like a splicklang.
Yeah, well, find relaxation where you can. But Kylus, is it? You need not worry or fear me. I am not some basic run-of-the-mill vampire. I am more evolved.
I see that as he kind of glances at the sun.
Oh yes, I outgrew that long ago.
Yeah, that, in my opinion, makes you more dangerous.
If we were to come to blows, then yes, I would be rather dangerous. But I have no quarrel with you or your friends, and it seems that Lady Asha here wants to save the orphanage, and I wish to save the spirits that are bound to it.
Why? What does a vampire have an interest in something like that?
So I take it your knowledge of vampires is just textbook remedial. We are living beings, same as everyone else. We may be a form of higher undeath, and some would argue higher along in evolution, but it doesn't mean that we don't care for those in peril or those who are trapped. I think that it is more of a humanitarian thing. I believe that you being a paladin and your friend here being a cleric would jump at the opportunity to put trapped souls to rest.
The problem is your kind is extremely rare on this continent, and
very much so.
Usually, from what I've heard, when there's these kind of dangerous undead around, it's not necessarily for the good.
Well, if it makes you feel
I don't
any
think
better,
I like the way he says that.
If it makes you feel any better, I've been here for the past 40 years and I've never harmed a single hair on anyone's body.
Really?
Yes.
Here on this farm for 40 years?
Yes. I needed a place to stay, and well, again, doesn't really bode well with most people.
No. Especially when you've got your patrols.
Yes, the Empress I don't think would very much like to see me. But so I decided to call this abandoned domicile my own and did a little, magic here and there to make the locals think it may have been haunted, so everybody stayed away. And I've been here by myself with my experiments and my research.
Do I sense good or evil from him?
You sense neither.
Oh, fuck. Well, he is thousands of years old. Fucker. Yeah, that doesn't make him feel any better, though.
No.
Like, Kylus is like,
What's worse
there's no
than
ping? I don't like that.
What's worse than getting no ping or some sort of ping? No ping.
No ping. Yeah,
Shit, he's neutral.
that's very sus. Yeah, no, he don't like that.
Apathetic vampire is the worst kind of vampire.
That's super sus to him. So he's, yeah.
As he sighs, he's just walking, he's like holding like his cup of coffee as he like gets a little closer to you, Silas. What will it take to earn your trust? I assure you that I am only here just to live. And when I sense the trapped souls in the orphanage, I've done what I can, albeit maybe violent, to make sure that they are released.
Well, I understand this burning of the orphanage comes with a larger threat that someone else is going to be hurt next time.
A larger threat? No. There's no threats made. The people I was
Not
to hire
according to
were...
the
people that I were to hire were to be given strict instructions that this was to be carried out when the house was empty. Made to look like an accident, and that was it.
Well, they might
you
have
see
followed
that-
those instructions to the letter. I don't think they carried out your intent, because the way the residents tell it is that the house was burned, and the next time it wasn't going to be so lucky. They weren't going to be so lucky.
And
There's
I thought,
also the
mention
fact that,
burning it down
you
sends
know,
a message.
well, there's also the fact that when you violently remove a spirit from the place in which they reside, they can also tend to become vengeful spirits, which is a bigger problem than just, oh, spooky house.
the fire that the incendiary application that I was to provide them would have at least allowed them to pass without becoming vengeful. But
Oh yeah, no, they didn't use your stuff. They just used normal torches.
and this is what I get for trusting somebody who says they will hire professionals.
Oh, did you hire locals?
Not locally here, but a small guild who said that they specialized in these sort of things. Apparently,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
look, I'm not much of a people person.
No, it's fine. You're doing great, sweetie. What was the name?
An arsonist guild. The name of the guild, you mean, or the name of the individuals that I hired?
First one, then the other, if you please.
The first one was just a guild known as the Smiling Coin. The individuals that I were to hire was not, I do not know. I have not yet met them. So from the sounds of it, I am to meet them sometime between now and tomorrow.
Oh boy.
You probably still will. They'll probably still send them.
And I will,
we
and if you agree to help me, I will turn them away. Or if you prefer, I will do away with them.
There's no need for death here.
Very well.
Wait. Put a pin in that one.
You know
We'll
what?
circle back around to that one.
There's
I
no
think
need for
Asha-
unnecessary death.
Asha, considering circumstances that have allowed us to have conversed with these spirits, maybe you should let them know what their opinion was as they were asked what they wanted. Might help sway him in one direction or the other.
You've spoken to them.
I have. As unlike people like to assume, we don't immediately go, ooh, undead, kill.
I appreciate that.
Don't mind us having an on-screen talk.
That's fine.
Yes, we spoke to them. They seemed perfectly comfortable where they're at. They said that they were home.
See,
We would like to understand what's binding them all there, but could be what's buried in the basement, could not be. We won't know until after tomorrow.
I will tell you this then. You have a personal connection to this building. Yes?
Yes.
I will turn the would-be arsonists away. I will allow you to proceed at your home with these lost spirits, find what is binding them there, and if possible, release them.
Hoping the task we just accomplished will have done so.
You will have no interference from me. I will return to my studies, and I will enjoy my quiet life here in the farmstead.
And what are you studying?
The mysteries of life.
And I think we'll just go ahead and leave it at that.
I can show you my work if you so please.
God,
You see Kylus is doing Kylus is heavy breathing so hard. He's like
Someone
sweating like
Someone get Kyle's bag. He needs a bag. Control the panic attack.
He definitely, like, when he says I'll show you my experiments, you see Kylus just go ooh, because he's like trying so hard not to murder shit right now.
I'm pretty sure my friend here has sensed your research.
Oh, you mean the undead that are underground? That's not my research. That's my team. They are digging underneath the farmstead, expanding the basement that I had.
even in death, the children yearn for the mines.
They, if it makes you feel any better, they were all created from, oh, well, ne'er-do-wells. No innocence. And they've been in service to me for, well, before I even crossed to here.
These experiments involve experimenting on living beings?
No, not at all.
This is stupid. Insight check.
Go right ahead.
Insight check, Vincent.
I hate that I can't insight check on this character. It's just like my insight is ass.
I'm a paladin.
Good for you. I have the insight of 8. And I rolled an 18 because my dice are being friendly tonight.
18?
So that's 8. No, that's a total of 26.
You detect
I rolled a 6.
You detect no sense of any attempt to mislead you or to lie.
I, the player, don't believe that for a second. But yes, Asha does.
Same thing for Max. Like I have
Funny
no,
enough, wisdom's my dump stat.
I have no problem showing you my research if it would put your minds at ease. And as lord of this estate, I promise that no harm will come to any of you. While you are here, you are under my protection.
I will abstain. I'm not feeling another basement today.
My friend, from what you have told me, I would probably abstain for basements for quite a long time.
As much as I don't want to, yes, it would put me at ease to understand what it is you're doing.
Is he
But
like,
I'm also concerned about the individuals in the barn.
those are Miss Valentine's charges. Those are not mine.
Discord.
Fucking Discord.
Huh?
I love Discord.
What are you talking about? I can hear you guys.
Discord's taking
You
a dump.
froze.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
now you're
good.
back.
This
You're better
time,
now.
this time around, I can see everyone moving. I could hear all of you.
Oh,
Yeah, we could not
But your
hear
camera
you, and
froze.
you froze.
Okay. As he's like,
Yep.
those are Miss Valentine's charges. Those have nothing to do with me.
who is Miss Valentine to you?
She was just a young woman who was traveling along the road and made her way into the walls of Claude and needed a place to rest. With her caravan, you can see why she would not be welcome in the prime part of town. So I offered my services as a gracious host.
Kylus is biting his tongue so hard because the blood-soaked shed behind him says otherwise. He's like visibly hurting right now. He's just
As he turns,
flames, just flames.
he turns and he like motions towards the house. He's like, "Those of you who wish to see my work, please follow me. I have no secrets to hide. I will answer any questions that you have." And then as he turns, he like again just takes a drink of his coffee and begins to move to the house.
I know this is a bad idea, but Ash wants to make sure there's not people downstairs trapped as well. So we're follow up.
Okay.
We're here to discover a bunch of things and enjoy what the mortal realm has to offer. We'll follow.
Okay. Anyone else following?
If only out of curiosity, really.
Nope, Tokami's guarding the people up here.
Sylvia?
Yeah, no.
If Kylus is not going, then I think Sylvia will go, just to be there for Asha in case she needs extra protection.
Okay.
Oh, but Sylvia, there's coffee and whiskey up here.
I can bring them with me. I have 2 hands.
I can forget to go cup.
Yeah,
Um,
Kylus is just like has his finger on the freaking trigger and he's just trying so hard not take off the safety. He's just like
He's just trying not to
He's
mag dump into
snugging.
the vampire. So
he's just anything
Vincent-
at this point.
Vincent leads Sylvia, Asha, and Rom down into the basement. And unfortunately, those who have like massive sensory issues, it's not very pleasant smelling down here as you come down to the ground floor, and there are hundreds of undead with like pickaxes and shovels and stuff, just like sort of expanding the walls of this handmade basement underneath the farmhouse. But nearer like a back wall, you can see just like a couple tables and a small desk with a large book opened up, and one of the tables you see what looks to be rather rusted greatsword and a breastplate, jet black holes, sort of like it kind of looks like massive battle damage has been applied to this thing. It's rusted, it's like in disrepair. There is like what you think could be some sort of visage of like a multi-headed dragon on it, but it's not really discernible. Zorro is losing her mind. And on the other table, there just sits on this pedestal what just looks to be this rather large, almost like pearlescent orb. Very pristine looking, very beautiful. Unlike most of the things in this room, it's well polished, it's well maintained, it's been shown a lot of love and care. And on the desk, there's just like books open, a very large tome open as well. It's like, I've had to store most of my research away as the team works down here. You know, it's horrible to try to go through tomes that have nothing but dirt stains on them. But this is, at the moment, my laboratory. And once the team gets done here and we start filling in with stone and some structural support so I don't have a cave-in, I should be able to get to my actual research.
Is there anything just visually that I could discern about this orb with an Arcana check or anything of that sort?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
That is very good. 19 on the die for 25.
19 on the die for 25. It is a pristine orb that just radiates just this positive energy. When you get close to it, you just kind of feel like any sort of like familial bond that you have with somebody sort of grow a little bit. Those who you have questionable feelings towards, you know, anger or hatred, slightly regress. He looks to you and he's like, "So you've noticed the orb?"
I've never seen anything like it before.
I wouldn't assume so. It is a wondrous artifact, the Orb of Unity.
Oh. It feels nice.
It's supposed to. It's supposed to bring people together, not push them apart, not allow hatred and negative feelings towards one another grow. It's one of the core aspects of my research.
Oh. How long have you had it? How long have you been studying it?
20 years. It came into my possession from a friend of mine. Said he discovered it on a sailing expedition.
This friend of yours, would you be willing to share their name?
I wouldn't assume that you would know him.
Well, we know somebody that is quite familiar with very powerful magical things, and there's no way it's the same person, but on the off chance it is.
You have my curiosity. Who do you think it is?
Verventrix?
Malone?
Maybe?
That walking war crime is still alive.
Hopefully not for much longer. We have plans.
No, I would not consider that individual a friend of mine.
Ah. He is very much still alive, yes.
That's surprising.
And closer than you might think as well.
No, I have not had direct contact with Verventrix. He's not the one who brought the orb to my attention.
I had to ask, just in case.
It never hurts to ask questions.
So this research that you're doing and the experiments you're planning on conducting, how do they work?
I'm trying to find a way to allow everyone to exist in unity. No more wars, no more bloodshed, no more hatred. Simply existing for the betterment of each other.
It also takes away their will around some things.
Not at all. It allows them to see that hatred is not needed. It does not warp anybody's free will. It gives them insight as to hatred and war being wastes of energy that could be focused otherwhere.
I mean, that depends on what they're spending their energy on. Some cases, yes. Some cases, no.
If it makes you feel any better, I do not wish to control people. Simply to bring everyone together. As you can understand from somebody in my state, we are hunted, we are persecuted simply because of what we are. I wish to put an end to that.
Forcing understanding on people is not a way to put an end to that, though.
Wouldn't you agree that it would be best to save as many lives as possible?
Life should not needlessly be shed, but taking away someone's choice is also not the answer.
Would you allow a person to murder someone simply because it was their choice? If you had the means to stop it?
No, but if they make the choice to murder someone and they in turn are stopped, that is a choice that someone else is making to make the world a better place. It's not our place to tell them that they can't make the action in the first place.
And I am simply...
The same way as running around casting calm emotions on everyone who gets slightly irritated.
Oh, no. No, let's not talk about that war crime of a spell. No, this is simply my want to preemptively stop somebody in my own way from committing murder. Be no different than a good Samaritan stopping it by violence or chasing the individual away. I'm simply doing it by a more constructive means. There's never a reason to murder. There's never a reason to go to war. There's just an imbalance of emotions in people that divide us. I seek to rid that division.
And you also have to come to an understanding of why people fear your kind so much.
Oh, I know very well why why people fear my kind so much. It's not because of individuals such as myself, but the newly turned, the children, the ones that run rampant upon the land and hunt and feed without a second thought.
Wouldn't it be better to clean up the image of your people, allow them to understand that that is not the representation of all of you?
Those of us
Again, forcing the understanding doesn't help.
Those of us who have grown, who have had the time to grow out of that need, that thirst, or who were raised without it, we come to understand it. We come to look back on our previous feral ways in a bit of, well, embarrassment. This orb would allow me to subdue the feral urges of the younger ones. Teach them that there are means to feed other than ransacking villages and acting like wild dogs.
I need to order like 100 of those for the hills.
Unfortunately, it does not work on the hills. Believe it or not, that's the orb's original intent, but unfortunately, devils and devil kind are not affected by this.
Realm nods. I guess that's why I don't feel anything from this thingy then.
And that's a noble intent. My fear is I'm sure the person who created the calm motion spells had noble intent as well.
I believe the person who created the calm intent spell was tired of being rushed down by raging barbarians and wanted a means to escape and survival, but we all know how it's widely abused for everything. Oh, your child is throwing a tantrum, or somebody had got upset at you because you stole something, or multitudes of something where a conversation can repair it. No, calm emotions. It's lazy and it's offensive.
I'm not sure there's much conversation to have when a barbarian is running you down, but yes.
Oh, the practical applications are sound, yes. But
I'm afraid that's the same direction this orb may go into. So
that is why I am conducting my research, so it doesn't. If I just wanted to instantly unify everybody, I could have used the orb, but I'm not going to. That would be irresponsible and it would be cruel. As this conversation is going on, is anybody looking around the
Yeah, you said there's like books and papers and stuff that were in the area. I'm definitely getting a gander at those.
Okay. So a lot of the books are like practical applications of alchemy and magic and various tomes of anatomy of different living beings on the continents. The large book that's open on the desk seems to be turned to a page that the orb is pictured, along with 2 other items. A strange crown with multiple gems sort of socketed along the high points of the crown, with the name Crown of Domination written underneath it.
Oh, God damn it.
And to the right of the orb is a very pristine looking skull named the Skull of Eternity.
Doesn't sound ominous at all either.
I know exactly what those items are.
I know for the crown, I do not know for the skull.
But Sylvia doesn't know what they are, so she is just intrigued by all of this new knowledge and is looking upon this stuff as a new student would in their studies of unknown magic and stuff. It's all new to her, and it doesn't have any moral connotations for her. She's just interested by this unknown information.
Unfortunately, we are going to have to end here. I just saw what time it was. We
went over by an
There's
hour.
a lot
Holy
we went
heck.
over,
happening.
yeah. I am
There
sorry
is
for
a
that
lot
for
happening.
anybody who needed to go to sleep. But yeah, we are going to go ahead and we are going to end here for this week. Thank you so much,
Thankfully, my
everybody,
day
for
off
tuning
tomorrow,
on
but
in.
oof.
If this is your first time here, this is not the only show that we do. Coming up tomorrow, we will have another episode of Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game run by Tilt. Coming up on Thursday, we're going to have another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect 5th edition mod that is run by Zorro. Alternating Thursdays, we have A New Era, which is another 5th edition game that I run. Coming up on Saturday, we are going to have another episode of Withered Waste. That's what it is, which is another 5th edition game of mine. Alternating Saturdays, we have The Downfall of Propriety, which is a Bridgerton-inspired mini-adventure run by Malls. And on Sundays, we have Wayward Wanderers, which is our Pathfinder to Extinction Curse campaign run by Azrin. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in, and we will catch you later.